Time for the uThermal 2v2 Cup. I'm gonna just loosen my smartwatch. Got it for a good deal on Prime Day. Otherwise, I would never. Do 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 do. Doom do do doom doom do do doom 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 do do doom doom. Check, check, check. We are okay. We are outputting audio. Good, good, good. Gooda, gooda, gooda. Well, well, well. If it isn't the man who casts video games. It's him. He's here. All right. Resource tax mode. Tax thing. Lambo and Spirit playing together today. No Hearthstone. Ooh, okay. Christiana partnering up with Ninja. And a Laser partnering up with Showtime. That is going to be a tour de force, if I may. I think we pop into... Okay, I'm looking at Lambo Spirit, and I definitely want to see them in action together. How was Riyadh? Man, it was a wild experience. I said this before, but I kind of feels like... kind of feels like a sneeze or a dream. Like it was so fast. It happened so suddenly because I went from not being a part of it at all to all of a sudden I'm physically there in Riyadh. To I'm back home again. Like I went from not going to already home again in a 10-day stretch. Was it the 17th? Yeah. The 17th, and I was back home. The 17th is when I found out I was going, and then I was back home on the 26th. Like, that's bonkers. Welcome, Desolate Cheese, Poriforion, Deadman Tim. Hello, hello. Holla, 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 holla. Demaga Starfish might be interesting. Versus Azura and Anticore. Did Ravi get his wish? I don't think anyone really got their wish for that. Kind of just flew under the radar. Well, actually, no. I wouldn't say under the radar. I don't want to get into it too much, but it went a lot more unremarked than I would have expected. I don't want to talk too much about it, but... All right, we're going to run 3 minutes fast to get rid of the mid-rolls. And we'll start off with a cheeky 2v2. Double v double. Who do we put as first billing? I'm not sure who's favored here. They've got Demaga Starfish as the 8th seed and Azura Anticore as the 9th seed. Which I can agree with that. No, I believe Starfish was random in the games I cast. Cynical is so fast with Wikipedia. He is a quick lad. Yeah, we'll put Damaga. Damaga plus Starfish versus Azura plus Anticore. Double A. That's fun. I'm going to put ZR for now versus PZ. Yeah, without getting too much into it, that was definitely something that was kind of looming over everyone's. It was there. It was a thought. We're definitely going to want to get a laser showtime as a team at some point. Really curious to see how they will play out. I feel like that. Oh, man. Is that the strongest team right now? uThermal and Goblin have themselves as the #1 seed. And, I mean, GG Machine, Shameless is #2 makes sense to me. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right. Game is made here. Going to be Emerald City to start things off. It will be random for Starfish. Okay, cool. Cool. Welcome, QQ Low. Let's get a prediction going. We'll win this best of 3 2v2. Will it be... Let me make sure. Yeah, okay, he did not change race. Damaga plus Starfish. ZR versus Azura plus Anticore. PZ. All right, so the first thing, what is Starfish going to spawn in with? Ooh, okay. It's already a little spicy. A little bit spicy. Oh, there we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. The left side of the right base. Bottom right. I don't know. It's Damaga. And his ally randoming is Terran. It's Starfish. And their opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Anticore with a double extractor trick. And Azura. ZP versus ZT. Anticore going for a 16 pool here. I think this is a safeguard against a double Zerg draw. Because, well, I've seen Starfish random Zerg, and they've gone early pools every time. We're talking 12 11s. 12 gas, 11 pool, ultra aggressive. By the way, it was really interesting, kind of speaking with the host for EWC Sandstorm. So, we kind of take things for granted. This is going to be a gas pool, by the way, out of Dima. Gas being added on by Anticore. So early speed is on the menu here for Damaga, and of course that can be quite strong, especially with a Terran combo, who did open up gas first into double gas. So very fast factory for Starfish. We take it for granted how entrenched the vernacular is in StarCraft 2 and how simple it is for a new player to pick out. Because I was describing some of the stuff to Sandstorm, and he was like, "Okay, what does any of this mean? Like, what does this mean?" And I was like, "Oh, don't worry, like people will get it. Like if I say an 8 racks, or if because I was like I was giving him a lot of help with writing his questions, and if he had questions for intros, usually actually it was the questions to the players." Oh, inject. Bippity boop. Yeah, it was quite interesting, though, because, like, we really do take for granted how... You know, we're going to... I'm going to put on team colors for now. How relatively easy it is. Oh, nice scout for Anticore. Going to see quite a few Zerglings here. He does have the Baneling Nest on the way. His own Ling Speed is not yet done. We do have Widow Mines being added in for Starfish behind this. That is... I guess that's to deal with the potential Oracle. It means no additional Hellion Rally. Hellions are going to be a problem to deal with here. This aggressive play from the Hellion Zergling is already getting so much work done. That force field does not really help at all. It actually bunches the queens together a little bit more. Oh, man, this is already really bad. Shield Battery not able to save that one Stalker. The first one ran out of energy, and the second one was not done in time. I think they should... Actually, have they just won the game? There's a lot of opportunity with this Hellion Zergling play. Banelings are morphing in defensively, but they might be able to just snipe down the hatch. If Starfish controls the Hellions well and can take down those Banelings... Oh, Demaga, no! That was a disaster there for Demaga, but is it going to matter? They're already... Oh, these two Stalkers of Azure are getting caught away from the shield batteries. One of them does go down. Other one will get back to the shield battery. Targeting down the Hellions is a great choice. He did get one of them, but he doesn't target down the other. Widowmines actually walked across the map to join this. Yeah, this is game over 100%. They are not going to stop this flood. I think they should maybe either choose to kill the naturals or, like, commit hard into the main. And they are going to commit hard into Demaga's mineral line. Drones will get a couple of kills here. And some good stacking from Anticore, but it is just not enough. There's way too many Zerglings here. Oh, he will buy time for the next round of Zerglings. But, I mean, cumulatively, the supply of Azure and Anticore barely adds up to one of their opponents. I do think if they'd committed onto Anticore's natural, they would have just killed it. Now, maybe this game goes on for a little bit. What's the worker count? Oh, 7 drones and 20 probes to 38 SCVs and 18 drones. Hard to say which player is outclassed more. The Zerg versus the Zerg or the Protoss versus the Terran. Ultimately, I really don't think it's going to matter. And now with Blue Flame done, I mean, the Zerglings of Demaga cannot contribute at all. He will morph in some Banes defensively. Lings should be going after this hatch. There's no reason to fight here at the shield batteries, but it's not going to matter. Once again, they are just too far ahead. Demaga and Starfish will take game number 1. Well done by them. Great choice going for the double aggro. I really think you want that early Ling speed to be able to contest a play like that. So the fast pool didn't actually help that much. From Anticore, I should say. But at the same time, it's kind of challenging to hold that Hellion Zergling. Yeah, if either A, you don't have your own Ling speed, or B, you don't have, like, spines or roaches. Well done, though, by Demaga Starfish. It's going to be Crimson Research Lab for game number 2. I wonder, well, I mean, it's quite difficult to go up against a Zerg random team. Because the Zerg player can be quite flexible with how they play it out, depending on what their ally is. And once again, if it's double Zerg, the threat of a double 12-11 Speedling play, or even a double 12 pool in theory, I mean, it's strong. It cannot be denied. Oh, and I think we're seeing exactly that. I look at the production tabs. It's blanks. And that's because they got double Zerg. Spawning up at the top left, it is Berserker Demaga. and his ally, Starfish. And it is going to be a double 12 pool here. Into the gas. So 12 pool, 11 gas. And spawning down on the bottom right is Anticore and Azura. Once again, Anticore with this weird 14 OV double gas play. This time he will actually build a gas, so it's going to be a gas pool out of Anticore. I mean, That's fine, it's fine. The big thing is that he's opening up gas pool. We don't need to get into the minutia of the little differences. This is not Lambo University. Not this time. It makes it sound like I have an issue with Lambo. I do not at all. I think he's one of the smartest, if not the smartest pro gamers. In terms of just game knowledge. I made that very clear. Just speed, or what are we thinking here? Yeah. It is going to be a 12 pool into that gas. This is going to be a lot of Zerglings coming across the map here. They actually have different skins for Starfish and Damaga, so that's going to be a little bit of a way to tell the difference. Since their opponent is a double Zerg, is a Zerg, I am going to leave the team colors on because the most important thing is we see which team has more Zerglings left over. Take a look at the worker counts right here. Obviously, opening up with the gas pool and a one base opener from Azura. This is looking very good. I really like the SimCity from Azura. This is a great SimCity here around his main. And Baneling Nests, that's not going to get taken down easily. The Spine Crawler will cover it. I like this a lot for Azura and Anticore right now. Shield Battery is in production. Now... Yes, okay, I was going to say, Anticore needs to morph Banes. He needs to make sure he doesn't get caught out without his Ling speed. Also, these Zealots, they just have to accept that they're going to be separated from each other for a little bit. Like, that is just the reality of things. Oh, losing these Zealots would be a disaster. But the Banelings will pop out in time to cover them. There's the Ling speed kicking in for both Zerg players. Oh! Okay, please kill the hatchery. You cannot let this hatch live. You cannot let it, like, they have to kill this. That is at minimum something they need to do. Oh, that's a big mistake from Anticore. Does he move the spine to the low ground? Not yet. I actually kind of like leaving it in the main and then just focusing on Banelings for the defense here. I like the spread on the Banes as well and more Banes being added in. We do have, who's that, Damaga? Yeah, Damaga adding on the Baneling nest here. Starfish has he droned? Nope, that's Damaga who's droned a little bit. Obviously, this is shared control to Damaga, as he is the Zerg player expert. Oracle popping out for Azura will spell an end to this. A little bit of droning more. A little bit more droning out of Damaga. Starfish, actually, with quite a few Overlords here. He's going to be adding on a Roach Warren. If the Oracle pops out, I feel like this little Ling Bane attack from the double Zerg is going to have very, very little to say about this. Banelings, oh, well, they get some okay-ish connections defensively. The aggressive ones not really getting anything they were looking for. He gets one drone, and that's about it. Oracle is not recharged. I think that is a... I think in a game like this, you absolutely want to do the energy recharge there. Of course, big deal is that Azura's Nexus is quite late. But, once again, Anticore did not lose his base when it should have been a free kill. Like, that should not have lived under any circumstances by any means. Azura's supply is quite high, by the way. He's on 8 Adepts. Damn. A little bit supply block, but the Nexus will complete, and that will unblock him. Wouldn't mind a shield battery at the natural, honestly. But his opponent, losing a couple Banes defensively. They really needed to connect on these units. Adepts are going to shade forward. And Oracle's moving forward to cover them. They will trade out against the Lings. Oracle, but is going to be able to find 3 drones right there. Not bad at all. But I feel like this could have potentially achieved a lot more. Oh, getting those 2 Banes is actually quite nice. The Adepts are kind of... Oh, wow. He gets another drone. That's nice. I'm not sure if that was Demaga pinging Starfish to build a lair, or if that was a ping saying there is no lair. No. They can't ping what they can't see. Never mind. Oh, don't lose the Oracle! Oh my god, that Oracle. Oof. Sheesh. Okay, overall... Oh, wow, they killed a lot of drones. I believe those are... Yeah, Demaga's drones that got killed off. Sentry and a Stalker going to clear out this Overlord here. Oh, wow, that's a lot of Overlords coming in from Dima. His supply is so low. Yeah, this is looking great right now for the Zerg Protoss team. And expanding both players behind this. Got Blink on the way. There is a Hydralisk then. Demaga going straight into the Hydras. He actually transferred drones away from his main, it looks like, towards the natural. God, his drone count is just really, really low, relatively speaking. And that's a direct byproduct of, A, the failed aggression, and B, the very heavy damage that he took early. But with the last round of drones, he actually gets himself back up to a decent drone count, relatively speaking. I do think Anticore maybe could have been droning a little bit harder during all this. But against a double Zerg team, you're always a little bit wary. I feel like they're maybe playing a little bit more scared than they should be. I'm still like very, very much in love with their position. You know, I think they're in a fantastic spot right here. 2-1 upgrades on the way for Anticore. Azura's already got his Blink. His +1 is started. How many gates is he on? Already 4, with 2 more in production. And it feels like... did I say Anticore? I meant Azura, if I did. The Protoss player is definitely cooking. Massively ahead in economy. Compared to all the others. But the thing about drone economies is that they can swell very quickly. They are going for a huge attack here with a lot of Roach Hydra. This is very interesting. Demaga building the Hydras and Starfish building the Roaches. This is kind of neat. This will be a massive commitment here. Does it get in before the 2-1 upgrades? I believe so. Might not get in before the +1 Carapace completes, but should get in before the +2 missile. It's another 60 seconds away. Oh, did they lose one of the Oracles? They did. Overlord spots the push. There are a lot of Roaches defensively here for Azura. Where are the Stalkers? Okay, they have joined up now. Oh. Roaches of Starfish looking for a little opening here. The double Zerg team being held at bay by the Ravagers of Anticore. +1 Carapace does kick in. That will even up the upgrades between the Roaches and the Roaches. Whereas the Hydras are on +1 missile versus no upgrade yet for Azura. But I think the Defender's advantage is just going to be way too much here. Roach Hydra versus Roach Ravager Blink Stalker. I definitely favor that for the player with Blink Stalkers, or the side with Blink Stalkers. And of course, there was more money. More money. Bigger eco. They're still building units. Although, well, I will say Anticore is starting to drone a little bit. But Azura's continuing to tech up, getting into that Storm, which is going to be so freaking good against a Hydra setup. Demaga has not even built a 3rd hatch. And Azura is doing a great job of keeping tabs on things with that 1 remaining Oracle. Not to mention the fact that 2-1 upgrades being done is a big deal. We've also got, Tunneling Claws and Burrow. it is very, very easy to, after you hold an attack, say, okay, they have stopped. There won't be an attack coming for a while. I can drone, I can tech, I can do a lot of things that sometimes you actually can't do. Azura got to be a little bit mindful. Did just get supply block bumped up at 133. Demaga also getting supply blocked here, but they're going for the attack pretty much right now. However, this storm, yeah, that's done. That is done in time for the next wave. Second Stargate and a Fleet Beacon, as well as a Robo. So, a lot of tech going down. If there is a chance, this is it. Don't understand why players don't go for Hydro Dash. I mean, in this game, there's just no opportunity for it. This is a really nice jump on the back line of Demaga. And with Storm on the front, oh, these are some big storms on Starfish's Roaches. Normally, we don't think of Storm as world-beating for Roaches, but these are some monster storms here. Most of the storms have been used, but they got their value and then some. Excellent defense from Anticore and Azura, and that will punch their ticket to a Game 3. Ayaya. I think players are going for Hydro Dash a lot. It is very good. It is very, very good. But it's obviously high up the tech tree. There's been some talk about should they make it layer tech, but I don't know that we need to make mid-game Zerg stronger. At least versus Protoss. I mean, I personally, from a biased perspective, I would love that. Because that's fun. And it's a new tool to work with. But I think it would be... I think it would probably end up being too strong. If I'm being honest. And I make a point of always trying to be as fair and unbiased as possible. But I will say, yeah, Hydro Dash is a sick ability with a ton of micro potential. Oh, wow. Hatsu just logged on, and I don't know. Oh, my God. She just got 1 billion achievements. Well, oh, my God. That's all the achievements. What the hell? Okay, that's a bug I haven't seen before. Let me just show you this to you, actually. Look at this. Wow. That's crazy. We'll just leave it up here. May as well. I think the coolest usage of Hydro Dash so far has been Dark. I think Dark did some really awesome stuff. Zerg needs some more micro potential. I would love that. Oh, okay. Look at this. Spawning down on the bottom right for Berserker. It is Demaga. And his ally... Starfish. And you notice another double Zerg spawn. Spawning up at the top left, it is Bing Bong Exports Anticore. And his ally, Azura. Oh, I almost got a frame perfect. No, not frame perfect. I almost got a clean intro, though. With the jumping between the stuff, that was cool. Unfortunately, I didn't. I messed it up. I want to say that was a scary setup that Azura and Anticore were facing in game number 2, and they handled it absolutely beautifully. I really want to give... I talked about it a little bit, but I really want to give special shout-out to Azura's SimCity there. That was a fantastic SimCity. Obviously, good SimCity from Anticore, but Azura's was a little bit more complex just by nature of, well, more buildings. Zerg SimCity is something that we just don't do. It is actually one of the easier ways to make Zerg's lives easier that we just don't do. Whether that's walling spine crawlers with like Evo chambers at a 5th or 6th base, or just putting static defense into bases, into mineral lines to let drones surround it. We've seen it occasionally, but it's an underrated tool. It is going to be... Oh, that's an Extractor Trick 15 hatch out of Starfish. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that hatch finished real quick at 148, 149. That is fast. Damaga going for a much more standard hatch gas pool. Here is the benefit, though, of the double Zerg. There's a lot of weaknesses, but the fact that you both benefit from creep, I mean, that is quite valuable. That is quite valuable. Anticore did open up with a gas pool himself, I believe. Yeah, because this hatch is obviously about 30, 35 seconds late for if it were a hatch first, but, you know, it's not. It's just a defense. Actually, hang on. This could turn aggressive. Are they going to try and get aggressive with this? Or just defensive Ling Bane? I don't know how I feel about defensive Ling Bane against a gasless play from one of the opponents. Starfish, of course, adding on a Roach Warren. And will be droning heavily. He has not built a combat unit yet. Whereas Damaga going straight up to double gas in a very quick layer. This feels like Spire. This feels and smells like Spire. Anticore, speaking of that SimCity, I do like this Evo chamber for defense. I don't particularly like what it's going to do to the gas mining here, but it's not the worst thing in the world. I think I might have preferred it maybe like... Yeah, I think I would have preferred it 1 hex over. But then there's like maybe a little gap where Lings can still fit through here. Oh, he started up +1 melee and then goes for missile. Interesting, interesting. Damaga starts up some spores. And it's going to be an Evo chamber and a 3rd gas. Does not look like Spire then. Oh, wait, where's the spore in the natural? Relying on the queens here, but he will actually lose a drone. There's the Spire. Okay. Okay, so this 3rd gas is a fake out. This 3rd gas is a bit of a fake out. Meanwhile, Ling's actually getting into the natural of... Sorry, this was Starfish's natural. Wait, Starfish? Yeah, never mind. It was Starfish that was missing this. Okay, wow. I am getting so turned around by all this. And that is by design. That is 100% by design. Oh, Baneley's just finished and blasted into some eggs. It did nothing. But Anticore will be able to get some damage into the mineral line of Starfish. Oh, did they scout the Spire of Damaga? I was so confused. I was like, why 3 gases? Damn. I actually got turned around so hard by this. Here's the difficult part of not using... What do you call it? Individual colors. So we can see right here, it's super obvious now that Damaga expanded across. Phoenix starts up here for Azure. He's already got 1 on the field. Oh, this feels a little bit more visually clear. Thank you very much, Some Drunk Canadian, for the Tier 1 resub at 56 months. Cheers, buddy. Cheers to you as well. Very much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. How many drones we got? Looks like very similar worker counts on all sides. But, of course, the Phoenixes getting a head start into the mutas is good. Damaga will go for Corruptors here. Under attack. Oh, why is Anticore building spines? What has he seen that makes him afraid of a big attack? I mean, I guess there's roaches out. But they know that one of their opponents was going Spire, which means that it's going to be a 2v1 if it's a ground attack. Okay, he cancels the spine crawlers. That's very important that he... No, he didn't. He's moving them forward to a new base. Okay. Huh. Really quite scared of an attack, it seems like. Blink will complete here. Lings are going to get spotted. But also the Lings see the Corruptor. Oh, that drone playing Ring Around the Rosie. Not able to survive, though. This is so weird. It's such a small number of Phoenixes against a very small number of Corruptors. It will, of course, come down to the micro. Muta Corrupt... Oh, this is so weird. Okay, he's going second Stargate and Void Ray. Oh, and there's a third Stargate. All right, all right. I'm actually on board with this. The only thing is you got to be mindful. Oh, this is so weird. This is so weird. Stasis Trap's going to be quite handy here. Oh, that first Stasis Trap not getting triggered. It gets a massive connection as a result. Blink is done. Now, if they can kill the third base of Anticore, that's kind of nice. Oh, wow. Almost an instant snipe on a Phoenix here. Yeah, they have to give up this base. Starfish and Damaga are going to get the kill on that for, well, basically free. Azura not building any Stargate units right now, despite the fact that he went up to 3 Stargates, so he's going for the Blink Stalkers, maybe afraid of these roaches. The Mutas are causing a weird, like, brain break, it feels like. Oh, and that's a lot of dead Phoenixes. Almost all of them going down here. And the Stalkers have not been fighting those Mutas. These are +1 Mutas, by the way, so they're doing pretty well in the fight. But is there enough here? Nice target fire on that Phoenix as it gets a lift. I think Damaga and Starfish are starting to win out here. I don't know if they're going to be able to push through for a victory, but this has been a successful push. I would say a very successful push. Sniping down Ravagers, of course, a great play as well. And just the Mutas kind of picking off reinforcements. I don't know about going for the fight here, though. It is +1 Mutas against 0-0 Blinky boys. Still, they've got defensive shield batteries, defensive warpins, and that cannon for support. Yeah, going kind of mid, half committed on the defense against this, really hurting Azura here. Now, here comes the Fleet Beacon. The thing is, this is a hard commit to Mutas. Like, Damaga's on 25 Mutas, 4 Corruptors, and 4 Zerglings. That is going to be a 2-shotted Spore right there. Oh, that's a lot of Overlords in a precarious position. Anion Pulse Crystals is a fast upgrade, but the Fleet Beacon's not even done yet. And these Blink Stalkers need to cover a lot of territory in the meanwhile. Anticore? Oh, he's got to cover the front line. He's got to cover the front line with his roaches. But they do not know about this attack just yet. Oh, and that's an expensive loss right there on that newest hatch. Spores are going to get clicked down immediately. Oh, no, he actually misses them there. He will get them regardless. Phoenixes, no, you got to pull them back. Oh, they're being attacked at the front line, and that's every single Phoenix going down, save one. Oh, man, how many Phoenixes have died? 15 to only 7 Mutas and 1 Corruptor, and that's with the Mutas fighting Stalkers as well throughout a good portion of the game. Starfish and Damaga are going to prove to be a little bit too much here. The Muta play, while I wouldn't necessarily say it was optimal, it forced out a lot of mistakes. And it is those mistakes that have opened the door to a victory for the Zerg random team here. Definitely a frustrating loss for Azura and Anticore. Anticore leaving the game, but Azura sticking in it for a little bit here. But, I mean, yeah, you're not going to win a 2v1 down 300 supply to 125. Even if it was... Actually, no, there is a world where you do that. If it's 50 supply of Phoenixes and, like, 1 Zealot, versus pure Muta, and the Phoenixes have Alien Pulse Crystals. Now, that's not the scenario we're in. Ajura wanted to give it one last hurrah, but yeah, it's not happening. Muta's gonna flood in on top of this army, as well as the Roaches and Ravagers. There it is, GG. GG. They're speedrunning all achievements? Yeah, apparently. Apparently. All right. So now it'll be Demanga Starfish versus uThermal Gabo. But I think we're going to look for... Actually, there's a laser showtime. Braddock Mindle VK already started. Not yet. But I think I want Jumi and Yakov versus Lambo and Spirit. I want to see Lambo and Spirit in action. That should be a fun one. Welcome, Shu. And Catholic SC2. All right, let's run a couple minutes of ads. We'll get into the next one. Yeah, if anyone has any other questions about Riyadh or, yeah, EWC, by all means, let me know. It was a really cool event. Personally, I think that the what do you call the club championship, I think that's hype as hell. Now, it's a little bit unfortunate. ZG made a good point on our stream yesterday that because it's relatively early into the event, it doesn't have the same weight. But I still think it's super, super neat. I think it's super cool. Is it true that no one wanted to cast the ZVZ between Cyril and Raynor? I have no idea because I was on the B stream. I'm actually always down to cast a ZVZ. Although mine is like kind of a weird scenario because since we're actually there was talk that there was going to be more movement between A stream and B stream, but it ended up not being the case at all. Like at all, which was understandable, honestly. It was my first time there. Yeah. It would have made a little bit more sense, I think, if State had stayed on the B stream because Pig had been there. Because I feel like State has stayed really, really up to date on the meta. He's been up and coming. I think I would have been ready for the A stream, to be clear. But I understand the perspective of like, okay, well, you know. How was my experience getting called in late and all? It was really good. It was a little bit stressful getting there for sure. Like that was definitely something. But I had a really good time. Yeah, definitely quite stressful, though, getting there. I'm sure Roddy wanted Raynor versus Cyril. Don't know about any of their ZVZs. There was a ZVZ on the B stream that I got a chance to cast, which ended up being by far our best series. Although I will say Showtime and Classic was really exciting. Like, that was a really exciting series. It was just a little bit unfortunate that it ended up as a 3-0. Because it actually was like... To me, that might have been the most impressive display of skill Classic put on at the entire tournament in his whole run. Oh, wow. Someone else just got all the achievements. Oh, it was Hatsu again. What the hell? That's so weird. Yeah, Jumi and Yakov versus Lambo Spirit. Cool, that's coming up next. You just wish Sarah would play in more events other than ones for big money. I mean, honestly, it makes sense because it does make a lot of, like, for him, it makes more sense to hide strats. I'm with you. I really enjoy watching him play. But I will say there is definitely a really nice aspect to it where, yeah, we get to see more unique. Like, it's more unique when we get to see Sero play. We got there. Hey, Jugger J, my man. Welcome, welcome. Who else casted Raynor versus Serral? I think that was Loco. Was that Loco Tasteless? I would have really liked to have casted one. Love you, DWC. Hey, thanks, man. Oh, yeah, I know. His games are always fire. Yeah. They're always super, super awesome. My man, the Jugger J. ZT. And who else? Favorite thing you ate? Oh, that's a good question. There was this pasta there. This, what was it? It was, oh, not a Cappelletti. Ravioli? It was like a ravioli with this white sauce. And it was so, like, tasty. It was by far the best food that they had. Really good. It was really funny. They had a crazy amount of dessert at the hotel. Because, like, the hotel, they served breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Like, just one as part of the hotel, but then two to, like, feed the talent. Because there was talent from, I want to say, 3 or 4 games there at the same time. We stayed in a different hotel from the players, so I don't know what their experience was. But, yeah, at the hotel we were staying at, they had just a whole dessert station. Lambo and Spirit versus Jumi and Yakov. There we go. Cool. Love me some good pasta. Yeah, it was really good. Was a bit hard following the B stream with the A stream being packed with matches. Yeah, I agree. It was a little unfortunate. Yeah, Serral is getting really close to 2 mil total prize pool. If we get StarCraft 2 at EWC once again, that'll be the thing we'll be watching for. Is does he hit that massive achievement? SC2 earnings. Sorry, no. Esports earnings. That's the esports earnings. Yeah. I wonder where he ranks now. He's got to be top 30. Like, all time? Actually, I don't know, because Dota, Dota makes it really, really crazy. Players. No Tail is still number 1. Since he won the 2 biggest, or 2 of the biggest TIs before the prize pool got, slashed. Oh, damn. Cyril's actually like, what is he? Damn, he's barely top 100. Although they haven't updated his winnings yet. So he's actually gonna jump above like 15 players or something. Apparently SC2 did better than what they expected viewer-wise. Yeah, by a lot, actually. By a pretty significant amount, from my understanding. It increased by about 30%, which apparently the big metric for whether we will get EWC or SC2 back at EWC is Twitch viewership. Twitch viewership is 1, and 2 people physically going to Saudi Arabia to watch the tournament, which that one's a little bit unfortunate because since it was announced so late, there were people that made the trip, like specifically to watch StarCraft 2, but way less than otherwise would have because it was on such short notice. If it had gotten announced in December, I think there's a decent chance a lot more people go in person. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Gary Arganis. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. And his ally, Spirits. And their opponents, Streamer Zone's Jumi. And does anyone else remember when he was young Yakov? In the purple. Yakov's been very good. Very, very good. Jumi opening up with I believe this was a gate nexus. Yeah. A little bit more eco-focused. Pop down the shift button. Oh, no. Maybe this was a gate cyber. Or is this just a really, really fast... Yeah, this is a gate cyber. Okay. A little bit safer. The thing is, like, Saudi Arabia is definitely making a very, very strong concerted effort to make it more comfortable to travel there. This is really interesting right now. We got a little mini game with the Overlord and the Marine. Marine trying to stay out of vision range. Oh man, the jukes. The jukes by Yakov here. Oh my god, Spirit's actually just getting run around like nobody's business. This is ridiculous. This should not be happening. Okay, now he can kill it off, but I mean, this is going to survive so much longer than it was supposed to. Scout coming in from Lambo. We'll see 2 of 3 on gas, and no gas allocation just yet. Oh, Spirit, micro! Oh my god. Second Marine's going to come out and... Will it kill off this Overlord? It should. Jeez, finally. Oh my goodness, that lived so much longer than it had any business living. Great job from Yakov there. Really, really great job. Lingsby not quite in time to save that one Zergling. And now Spear going to move in here. It is fair to say that he has not been practicing as much as he has been. Oh, nice Evo Chamber block right there from Yakov. But the Hellions are still going to get in here and roast up quite a few of these drones. Oh, that's really nice damage. Oracle not in time to save everything, but in time to get the kill on everything. 8 drones go down for those 4 Hellions. Yeah, that's worth. That is definitely worth. But... well, actually, no buts. No, that's worth. For sure. Spores for Lambo will be in time to deal with that Oracle. And the Cyclone defensively going to be good here. The only thing is they give up all the map control with loss of those Hellions. But obviously the value gained from getting all those kills is quite nice. Jumi quick into the Blink, as that is one of the highest utility plays in 2v2. Oh, Oracle taking a lot of damage here. Gotta be careful. That was a Yakov Zerglings. Uh-oh. The wraparound is going to be good enough to get the kill, I think. Good positioning here. Oh my god, he can't save that. No, but he gets good value. Good job from Spirit to get into the corner. Oh, wow. The attempted surround on that Zergling. Not, unfortunately, going to work out. Gold base for Yakov is up and running. Lambo, though, does have the strongest economy of the lot. And Spirit, for his part, double NG Bay. Third CC just finished up its orbital. Ooh, double Adept coming in from Jumi. Going to be able to grab just one drone, I think. Yeah, just one drone, it looks like, total. Nice job. Lambo getting up to... How many gases is this? Yeah, all 6 gases. Does need to fix the saturation as he's missing one drone on this gas at the third. But that 66 drone, 6 gas, 3 base. The Roach Classic. Jumi very quick into Storm. No surprise there. Spirit going to be powering up on his Bedex. Where's his 5th barracks? Should be coming through any moment. Welcome Sumo, Lithanos MD. Oh, don't want to lose these Ravagers. That would be a really nice snipe for Jumi, but not able to get it. However, he might turn on it with this Oracle. You can get both these Ravagers. That'd be amazing. Going to be able to get just one. Really wants this last one, and he will get it just before the energy depletes. That's quite nice. That is quite nice. 2 Ravager kills for a single Oracle that's much more so meant for stasis wards and scouting. Of course, there are still some stasis trappies on the map, including this very nicely placed one. Oh, that's... could have been a lot worse, honestly. Oh my god, Storms, High Templar, boom! Blasted by the siege tanks. That is not how you want to use those Storms. Now, these tanks are a little bit exposed. Marine's going to try and cover them. The Roaches of Lambo coming back here, but 2 of the tanks do go down. Part of what makes this a strong position is having a bunch of tanks up here. So losing 2 of the 3 of them is not ideal, but they will still hold the position for now. Lambo and Spirit are muscling forward. There is a Roach counterattack on the other side of the map. Marine's going to be sent to deal with that. Is that enough? I actually don't think this number of Marines is, but it might work out okay. Roaches of Lambo definitely need to... actually, with the drone pull, this will be enough. Okay, and the reinforcing Roaches. Meanwhile, they can continue their push at the front now. Spirit a little bit supply blocked. Actually, a lot supply blocked. No depots in production. That is a big problem. Storms being used mostly on Roaches. Not the greatest efficacy. Ooh, what a great word, efficacy. Jumi is on 4 bases. Meanwhile, he's actually pumping probes during all this. Yakov and Lambo definitely taking some hits, some blows. This is going to be a lot of dead Roaches here on the other side of the map. Not going to get the value I think they were looking for. Meanwhile, the gold base has fallen. Yakov down to just 2 bases right now, and really struggling in supply while going Roach Ravager. That is not great. Roach Medevac, Roach Ravager Medevac, a very funny setup here. Of course, the Medevacs can heal both sides, both the Zerg units since they're biological and the Terran bio, since it is obviously biological. This is a fight Lambo doesn't want to take on the left side. A lot of Roaches getting caught kind of going around the corner as well. Meanwhile, we see a blink forward coming in from Jumi. Lambo and Spirit unable to coordinate their forces as well as maybe they wanted to. A lot of Roaches going to go down here. All the Archons will fall, but that was a pretty darn good fight for Jumi and young Yakov. Oh, and now quite a few Roaches of Lambo going down on the retreat as well. Uh-oh. All of a sudden, the Zerg Protoss combo finding a very good fight for themselves. Lambo and Spirit getting caught pretty freaking hard. And Jumi and Yakov Oh, man, if they get this kill, that would be amazing. They get the kill on this base. Storm coming in on some of the SCVs, finding a few of those. Damn, that is not how Lambo and Spirit drew this one up. That's for sure. Jumi getting up towards 3-2 upgrades. He's already on 2-1, the strongest upgrade setup in this game. Oh, that Storm was not it. Is this now going to be enough to hold? There's still a lot of High Templar with Storm behind this. Spirit does have a lot of medevacs, but he needs juice on them, and he needs time for the units to heal up. Meanwhile, huge triple drop sent across the map. They definitely do need to stall out the momentum of their opponents. Very funny to see Tunneling Claws Roaches getting healed by a medevac. Kind of gives up the idea of what's going on here. Spirit will get these Marines into the natural. He needs to be paying attention to them, though. Could potentially get the layer kill. That is a big fungal, but is it going to matter? He's going to lose the base. One medevac does go down, but a good number of bio units get out here. We do see the Roaches of Lambo getting into the third base now of Young Yakov, although I guess it's relegated to being a second base. Meanwhile, we've got Jumi moving forward very aggressively. Disruptors and High Templar kind of caught by these units of Lambo. Nice burrow play. Oh, that's a good split on the Tunneling Claws Roaches. Things getting very, very messy here. Jumi with a big Storm defensively, taking out a lot of bio units of Spirit on the right side. Oh my goodness, this has gotten so chaotic and crazy. Wah-wah-wee-wah. Hydras and Lurkers now join the field here for Lambo. He's got the Hive done. Which means, of course, he can start up that very crucial +2 Lurker range. Relatively fast upgrade. The Lurkers are not yet done. They're going to get blinked on. One will get canceled. Second one as well. Third one pops out. But will it even be able to burrow here? Yes, but a Disruptor shot finding a good number of Marines. Is there detection? I think the Lurker was killed during all of this. Oh, massive Disruptor shot taking a bunch of the Hydras of Lambo. And Jumi and Young Yakov are going to force their way up the ramp here. Spirit and Lambo do not have enough to stop them. And this is going to be a big turnaround in favor of Jumi and Young Yakov. Lambo and Spirit left stunned against the onslaught of the Zerg Protoss. Damn, that turned in a very surprising way, I would say. After the kill on the gold base, things looked so good for Lambo and Spirit, but they kind of got whittled down slowly, poked from both sides. Damn. Damn. Well done. Oh my god. What the hell was that? That was quite surprising. Welcome, Blunt Magic, Super S Turbo. That was so loud. That was the esports earning page that I left open. I think I missed it a little bit, but apparently Jumi recalled in as the quad drop was coming across the right side. I actually think Spirit's passive playstyle can be very good for 2v2, but I don't know if it can work, or if it works super well with Lambo. I think it works better with a Protoss ally. Hola. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to hit that follow if you haven't already done so. And if you got a free Twitch Prime, would be very much appreciated. Or if you want to support and you want to try out this thing, Factor 75. You can use my affiliate code. Helps out. I actually have been trying it out because that was like part of the thing. Is they're like, oh, you know, well, if you want, you can try it out. So yeah, it's not bad. The food's quite tasty actually. And if you are like a busy person, but you want like portion control, it actually works pretty well. It actually works pretty well. I think there's definitely a use case for a lot of people. Bum, 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 bum. They stole your name? Well, you're Factor 22. Oh, while I was on the plane, I was watching Mickey 17 with Robert Pattinson. He is such a good actor, man. He is, like, really, really good. First time seeing the +1 on streamers' names channels. +1? Mm-hmm. I think my brain is failing to... All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. Oh, yes, because you mean for... Yeah. uThermal and Goblin are streaming together. Yes, right. And spawning down on the bottom right, it is Spirits. In the teal. And their opponents in the red, it's Young Yakov and Jumi. Once again, after the loss of that gold base, that was a tough game. Never seen it before? Yeah. I think one of the big underrated moments of that game number 1, was the double bile that killed two of the first 3 tanks of Spirit. Even though they held the position for a really long time, and they did ultimately kill the gold base, this isn't misplaced, is it? That looks misplaced. I think this is misplaced. I think this is a hex north of where it's supposed to be. Maybe I'm wrong, but... Let me see if I can get a perception of it. Maybe not. No, I think it is. Because the top of the hatch here lines up with the top of this gas. And the bottom of this hatch does not line up with the bottom of this gas. I legit can't tell. I do this every time. But I think this one's misplaced. I can't even... I don't know. It doesn't really... Well, no, it does matter, actually. It matters a fair bit. It's definitely not ideal sieging your tanks together. Man, there was some turbo banger games at EWC. Wow, that is a fast 3rd CC. Spirit loves eco. The man just refuses. He refuses to play anything other than heavy greed. 2 probes, not bad. Phoenix first is quite interesting. Not crazy, but definitely notable. Oh, if he could get another 2 probes. Oh, that's so nice. Never going to get an additional probe behind that, but wow, that's actually great. Considering he was kind of like caught, I guess, getting the kill on those is really, really nice. Yeah, Phoenix instead of Oracle. Not ideal there. Lambo. Oh, it's not Lambo here. It's Yakov. Going to be going for 3 additional gases. This is going to be a Muta play out of the red Zerg. Lambo, meanwhile, will be able to get a kill on his opponent's Overlord that was kind of scouting around that 3rd base position. Kind of funny to see the hatch in production, since he scouted it a lot earlier, but to see the creep done. Just a funny little byproduct of how timed vision works in this game. Man, Young Yakov already with a ton of gas here. Even after he builds the Spire, he's got enough for 3 mutas immediately. Oh, did start up +1 melee. But this is going to be a lot of mutas when that Spire completes. I don't know if that was Jumi, who that was pinging that, but I think it was probably Young Yakov. Lambo is already on 60 drones. Very heavy focus on the eco. And, of course, Spirit on a pretty nice SCV count as well. Especially when you take into account the fact that he went very, very quickly into the triple orbital.
Drones under attack.
Oh my god, he lifted a drone that was just at the gas, saying, hey, you're going to have to put that back in manually now. Lambo being like, okay. Sure. 11 mutas fired up immediately. I don't know if this is the best map for mutas, though. There obviously is a nice little position where you can harass a couple of the gases here. But it's not like there's a ton of dead airspace. And it's a relatively short map without a ton of counterattack paths, at least until you take down this blockade. Until the players kind of take more bases. I think the... Is it Yellow Jacket that's a pretty good muta map? No, I don't think that's the one. There's one map where there's like gold bases in the middle, 2v2 map, and that is a really good muta map. There's a ton of dead airspace. The bases are very, very far away from each other. It's a very long map. All the things that make Mutiling Bane good are a thing on that map. Here come the first 11 mutas. There's a Spore Crawler in this base, but that is it. If he dives it, he will get it. Gonna lose just one muta, it looks like, for it. And that's a pretty decent start here. Gonna get a good number of Lambo's Overlords as well. This is already looking very painful for the Zerg. Well, for the Zerg. For Lambo, for the Zerg Terran team in aggregate, but for Lambo specifically, getting the Hydra Extend would be really nice, but it's not worth losing. I would even say, I don't even think it's worth losing one muta for. Like, it technically is because it's 100 minerals, 100 gas. But I don't think he was going to lose just one muta. It's technically 150 minerals, 100 gas because of the cost of the drone. Now, this is amazing, getting back in here. Oh, and this time, yeah, you killed a Hydra Extend for sure. Only one muta dying in this game. Already getting quite a bit of value. And I wouldn't say necessarily starting a snowball, but definitely causing quite an issue here. We are going to see a dive on the Spore Crawler in this base. 2 HP, the Spore survives. Phoenix doing a great job of scouting during all this. Lifting a Marine, very funny to see. That Phoenix being completely ignored. And it actually will escape out. That could have been an easy kill. He just clicks it. But doesn't end up doing so. Thank you, I Has Burrito, for the tier 1 resub at 45 months. Muta count up to 17 now. He did lose a couple there. Yeah, oh wow, he lost a lot actually. 7 mutas in total dead now. They do have the +1 weapons. Jumi during all this. This is a great way to use the mutas in 2v2, I would say. 2-2 on the way. Blink. Double Robo with the Robo Bay. Disruptors, of course, in 2v2 can be very, very powerful. Especially against a Zerg opponent. Just because there's not a lot of units that get out of the way super easily. And despite Lurkers being good units, they are immobile. And obviously it's quite a nuisance. Oh, Vipers. Fungal. Oh, look at that dodge on the Fungal. And now one of the Vipers is going to go down. Parasitic Bomb getting split against very effectively. He will lose that Muta. Technically, a Muta survives a Parasitic Bomb thanks to the regeneration if it doesn't get hit by anything else during the duration. But in this case, it did, obviously. Oh, Parasitic Bomb coming through again. Oh my god, the splits are so fast. The splits are so fast from Yakov there. Beautiful stuff. Spawning Pool going to get taken down. A couple of drones as well. Now Zealot's getting into the third base of Lambo. Huge. Wait. Did he just kill his ally's War Prism? What else? Am I crazy? Did he just kill his ally's War Prism? We do see an aggressive push. Marines killed it quickly. Oh, okay, okay. They must have died just during... Okay. I must have not seen the Marines. They must have died just afterwards. Good save here on the forward base of Spirit. It was too fast for the Marines? That's what I thought, right? I want to go back and look at that because I'm very curious. Oh, another couple of Parasitic Bombs being split again so well by young Yakov. And now this is going to be a kill on the second base of Lambo. Drones are falling in large numbers during all this. Hive, Lurker Den. +1 Carapace. We've already got +1 Missile. Lurker Den of Lambo is in huge trouble. He's going to get the deny on the range upgrade. This will be a good number of mutas going down for this, but this was absolutely worth it. And now this time, the Zealot Warpin will go through. On the other side of the map, we do have a big Terran army from Spirit trying to find some counter damage. And it's important to note, those mutas are not going to be great in a heads-up fight. Oh, EMPs coming in. Storms were good, though. Disruptor's not the best. And now this army getting pincered a little bit by the Roaches. And the Marines going to be able to find a lot of this. Is this what Lambo and Spirit were looking for? Jumi with a lot of very low HP units left over. Spirit going to try and push forward, but there are Lurkers now to stabilize the position of Yakov. Oh, is this the move to go for them? He's going to try, but it is not the play. Only one Lurker getting taken down. Stim expires. Meanwhile, Ling counterattack from young Yakov, finding more and more value on Lambos now. This is the fourth base. It's going to get killed by the +2 melee Lings. Absolute chaos, but a fantastic game from young Yakov and Jumi. Lambo and Spirit reeling here. I gotta say, young Yakov is by far my MVP of this game. The splits against the Parasitic Bombs have been phenomenal. Spirit, the fact that he was able to get a push together across the map is quite nice, but he has not found the value with it. Young Yakov is... I mean, he's only on 3 bases. That's important to note. He has not been able to secure another base, but Jumi has been macroing like a god behind it on 6 bases. So, no, 5 bases, 5 bases. Big difference, but still very good. Maybe like a demigod then instead of a god. Lambo, for his part, he has been absolutely pummeled by the mutas, by the Lings. He's trying to recover here. Spirit has lost so little compared to everyone else. Half what his ally has lost. Oh, the Time Warp plus Disruptor combo trying to connect here. We do see Spirit going to be able to intercept a couple of Disruptors. Most of the Disruptors are on cooldown. Of course, no Abducts available for the Mothership. You can't use it. But abducting Colossus, abducting Disruptors. There is a double Storm available. That's a big Storm on this bottom side. EMPs do come through, though, and that will reveal the army. Big Disruptor shot. Center mass on the Ghosts in Bio. And even as Jumi is going to lose this base and a lot of probes, he will get a massive parting shot into the army of his opponent. Meanwhile, Hydras and Lurkers counterattacking here. We've got Lurkers from the high ground. They're going to kill the 4th base of Spirit. Hydras and Lurkers may kill the 3rd base of Spirit and Lambo combined. And Jumi looking to take the fight now. Disruptors firing out, getting some big connections. Zealots charging in as well. And this is looking like it is just going to be too much to handle. Jumi able to fight both armies at once now, while his ally guts his opponent's economy on the other side of the map. What a game and what a show of synergy between Jumi and Yakov there. Oh, baby. Okay, we got to go back. We got to know. Oh, did we just jump to, like, the perfect moment? Yeah, I don't think there was any Marines here. Oh. Oh, there were. Yeah, there were. Okay. Yeah, there were. I missed them. I just assumed because the mutas were overhead that that the Marines would have killed it. Or, sorry, the mutas would have killed the Marines. And this actually could have been a game-breaking moment right here because there's, like, nothing in the main base. How many zealots were that, was that were about to get warped in? Yeah, if the mutas just fight the Marines right here, this zealot warping gets off, and then... Oh, man. That might be the game right there. At the very least, it's going to be very, very expensive. This fourth base of Spirit might not be able to get out because he's going to have to come back home to deal with it. Just everything gets so messy from there. Really close. Honestly, sick game. Ooh, Thermi and Gobbo. A laser in Showtime, waiting on the winner of GG Machine, Shameless, and Art and Kinpak, who did beat Cristiano and Ninja. Thank you for the follows, by the way. I would have thought Lambo and Spirit would have been the stronger team, but Jumi and Yakov looked very good there. Very, very good. Oh, man, I haven't had a chance to play Wildgate yet since it officially released. I really want to check it out. By the way, we've got a good number of people watching on YouTube. Howdy, the people on YouTube. Howdy, howdy. All right, we're going to run 2.5 minutes of ads. I think we're going to go into Goblin... Goblin uThermal versus Jumi and Yakov. By the way, thank you very much, Jumi, for the raid. For Jumi. Fantastic game from the two, y'all. Very, very well done. Welcome, Bane Supper. Professor Nuggy, PhD. Basica, Banana Stand. There's always money in the banana stand. Let's Make Sounds. That's me. Who's in charge of Wildgate promotion? Have 30 to 58 FPS. That makes sense with it being 2v2. Didn't know what it released. I do know that it's Dreamhaven is doing it, is the driving force there. But honestly, I'm not sure. Like, not sure what the... It's always difficult to market a game, just in general. I do think the game is pretty awesome, though. I do think the game is really freaking cool. I want to play some more. I definitely want to play some more. What am I... casting anything tomorrow? I think I am. Did I schedule something yet? What am I supposed to be doing tomorrow? I thought I was doing something tomorrow. Is the weird thing. Sure, it means something. Is it early access or full release? Not that these words mean anything anymore. Well, hang on. I think I think they mean something. They mean something the most. Obviously, the elephant in the room is that one developer has kind of changed the meaning of what early access is, and that's, well, that's just kind of silly. They shouldn't have done that. But most games are, quite a few have. Really? Kind of thought it was just Frost Giant that was the... To be fair, I'm really bad at having my finger on the pulse of, like, that kind of thing. Obviously, once again, huge thank you to uThermal for putting this whole tournament on. Dyson Sphere program was in early access for most of its existence. Dyson Sphere? Or you don't mean Kerbal Space program, do you? Even as a polished, finished game? Interesting. I have no idea. I haven't... No, it's something else? Okay. Okay, we're going to put Terran plus Protoss for now for uThermal Gabo. But we'll see. That could end up being a lie. It's a wreck above ground. Oh, true. That's too bad. Banner Saga. That was a fun game. Banner Saga and Banner Saga 2. Relatively quite simple, but fun game. Papers, Please. I want to finish Papers, Please. God, I have so many games in here that I just really have not gotten far into, you know? Everyone seems to have a gaming backlog. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. I still have not even opened Zero Space yet, and I feel so bad about that, because, like, I want to give it a try, but I feel so like I feel like a kid that put my hand on the stove with Stormgate. You know? That's what it feels like to me. And I'm just like, I don't want to get burned again. I don't want to get invested. Not until I know it's good, or at least I know it's close to release or something like that. Hasn't Phasmophobia been in early access for like 6 years? Has it really? That's the other thing too, is like sometimes they just leave games in early access. And it's super, super weird. Oh, I think I might have to uninstall Wildgate Community Preview. Because I think that's very different than the live game. You'll only have one chance to get attracted by the game. Wait for Celestial rework. Wait, are they actually reworking Celestials? Like, are they like changing it completely? For Stormgate, that is? 5 years? I mean, 5 years versus 6 years, that is an extremely long time regardless to still be in early access. 100% it is. Like, that is very, very long. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right, it is Remarkable, also known as uThermal, the YouTube man. Conqueror of YouTube. And his ally, it's Goblin. His trusty side venturer. And their opponent spawning down to the bottom left. We just saw a fantastic series from them. It is Young Yakov. And his ally, Forjumi. You know what? Maybe the synergy of Young Yakov and Forjumi is owed to the fact that they have both removed a prefix from their names. Forjumi now just goes by Jumi. Young Yakov now just goes by Yakov. They're no longer Young Four. I will say Jumi's probe micro in the early game here has been a little sloppy, but that's okay. That is okay. No biggie. Welcome, Scandy Kane. Welcome, welcome. This is kind of neat, by the way. We got a double barracks opening here from Remarkable, from uThermal. Either that or they're both grown jaded. It can be both. It can be both. That's what they said, but they also said it will be the last thing they will do because it will take a lot of work to do. For me, I'm at a point in terms of like how I look at Stormgate. I'm now of the opinion of like, okay, my expectations are now 0. So if the game releases and it's good, that is 100% gravy. I've gone through the entire like 5 stages of grief, maybe multiple times actually. But I'm now just at like, I'm not expecting anything. If we get anything, awesome. Super, super great. I think that's what a lot of people are looking at, Setsuna Mayu. Nice save on the drone here from Yakov. Oh, very cute little probe. Denying the base here. And now the double Rax Reaper going to start to pop off here. Great start between Gobbo and uThermal. Oh, he does actually take the shot. I thought that Adept was maybe not going to shoot. 4 Reapers. That's kind of a funny number. It's not enough to one-shot probes. But it's going to be enough to be a challenge for map control. Very hard. Oh, do they find this?
SCV ready.
Oh, they do. Won't be able to deny this, though, is the unfortunate thing. Yeah, I think the right call right here is to pull back. Ah, if they... Oh, this is kind of cute. Okay, seize the Oracle. Phoenix first out of Gobbo. Shouldn't even be able to get a... Yeah, no, he doesn't even get a hit on the hull. So good quick recall. But that is going to be now the pylon killed. This Proxy Oracle denied. No damage. Honestly, that's pretty great. That is pretty great. Both players going into the Twilight Council behind this. Oracle has a lot more utility than a Phoenix. Ooh, Stasis Trap. Oh, that should be 4 Dead Reapers. Now, hang on. There's no Ling Speed, actually. Maybe these Reapers can actually escape. It's not the biggest of deals. Oh, wow. He's actually just going to sack them. Okay. How many probes can he get? Can he get any? No, but it'll be a full scout, and he sees the DT Shrine, sees a Roach Warren, an Evo Chamber. It's actually a pretty phenomenal scout, all things considered. If he gets 2 drones, that'd be amazing. Nice save, though, from Yakov. uThermal. Huh. Oh, my God. Don't tell me he actually gets out with these. No freaking way. Oracle dropped a Stasis Trap. Ooh, on the other side of the map. Second one getting denied. Will this one go off? No, just barely not. Phoenix is able to get the kill in time. Overseer? I was going to say, we should be killing that Overseer for sure. And he will. No need to micro. It'll go down eventually. Oh. Oh. Lifting up the Adepts that got into the main. Chaotic game here. It is going to be young Yakov on a very nice worker count. Not a lot of workers going down for any side. uThermal losing 2, everyone else losing 1. Young Yakov, though, that's the story here. His economy popping off. Already up at 62 drones. Even with the very big delay on his third base. Wasn't there a lot of money in the game industry at the time? That's in response to a Dyer in the chat. I mean, I do think, yeah, there was a lot of optimism. I'll say that. There was a lot of optimism going into it. For me, the thing that will... Hold that thought. We actually do have this double drop of uThermal. Stim and combat shield's done and a couple of medevacs. He's actually just going to be forced to retreat. Jumi might actually be able to chase this down. Oh, he's hunting. The Stalkers, though, do get spotted. Oh, wow. Wow. If Jumi hadn't given up the intel there, that could have been a total disaster. Goblin will return home, and he will be able to revelate. This nice blink there from Goblin. Able to prevent the Stasis Trap from being triggered. And make sure he gets the kill on that before it just becomes a little mobile detector. Yeah, I will say there was some weirdness for sure. And it was a pretty unique situation. But I also think whenever you do something like Invoke, we were the guys that made StarCraft 2 one of the most impressive 1v1 multiplayer games of all time. And that's like your rallying cry. You got to deliver. Fungal growth. Oh, there's not actually much opportunity to follow up this first big fungal. This gold base for young Yakov, this 4th base should go down. Lurkers are not going to be out in time to defend it. uThermal and Goblins, Tank, Marine, Blink, Stalker push is going to be in... Oh, actually, hang on. That fungal might be enough to push them back. They should have had this base. We do see a Blink forward coming in from Jumi. He's going to be able to find that frontline tank. If they rotate over here, the tanks could get this, but on the other side, uThermal was trying to find some value with a drop into the main base. Double drop from earlier. Base does ultimately fall. Goblin and uThermal. Oh, wow. Oh, this This is a nasty bit of damage from this tank. 8 kills, 9 kills now. I think that last one might have been a creep tumor, but still some fantastic value. And uThermal and Goblin find themselves in a very comfortable position. But Jumi getting up towards the 4th base. There are lurkers. 2-2 on the way as well for the Zerg. And uThermal's 2-2 himself. Quite delayed. He was obviously focusing heavily on this attack. At gold base. Oh, wow. It is oversaturated. Oof. Oh, and SCV's on follow command. Unfortunately, a couple of little macro missteps from the king of YouTube. But still, they're doing very well in this game. Oh, and a supply block. Oof. Still, as long as they hold this position, like, this is all very, very good for them. I think that's going to be a cancel on this base. Yeah, cancel on 4CC. Quite nice. And these Zealots will win the fight here. Zealots of Goblin, though, are going to come in and... Oh, they're actually not going to help. They just say, you're on your own, bucko. Rip bozo, idiot, say the Zealots. Meanwhile, Lurkers of Young Yakov, they actually pop out a Nivus Swarm. They might be able to get this kill on the 4th base of Gabo. That would be a really nice find. Would have been much better if they had targeted the Nexus directly, but still going to be pretty decent stasis trap. Going to try and cover these Zealots and Siege Tanks, but there's a little bit too much Zerg here, even with the stasis traps. Tanks, though, will get some decent value before being taken out. Lurkers continue to push forward here. Oh, but the Oracles revelate them, and there is no anti-air with this. Young Yakov maybe should have just gotten out when he had the chance. Instead, all these Lurkers are going to fall. That's going to be an expensive set of losses. Still killing a base. Very nice. We do see a push forward coming in from the Zerg Protoss team. A lot of Marines caught, actually, by Goblin's Blinky Boys. 2-2 not quite done yet for uThermal. The lateness of those upgrades hurting a lot. Tempest being added on by Goblin. They're trying to hold this gold base. I don't know if they can. Storms are pretty decent. Zoning those Marines very much into a corner. Base will fall, and I think this is just going to be it. Jumi and Yakov pushing forward for the dub. They've got some Lurkers to anchor the push, and they are going to be able to continue going forward. uThermal supply now in the dumps. He's lost just about everything. Goblin still has some Tempests. Well, singular High Templar. No Storm available on it. He's got energy recharge, but is it going to matter here? I do not think so. If they can wipe out this whole army, there's a chance that they can maybe stabilize and come back in this one, but I just do not see it happening. Microbial Shroud even being dropped there. Big fungal growth on the Tempests. Investors hunting them. We do see Jumi. Oh, nope, not going to be blinking forward here. Maybe just wait for another round of reinforcements and then go again. Oh, these Lurkers on the ramps. Even as they're going down, they're still getting some good value. Killing a couple of Marines. Yeah, this is just far too much, I think. Young Yakov on 4 bases once again. Could take this gold. Does this block this? Let's see if he puts this back. Yeah, it did. No, it didn't block it. Maybe? Oh, so he's like, wait, no, I actually didn't need to kill that, did I? Either way, not a big deal. uThermal, of course, did just refinish a 3rd CC. Problem is, he's got no army, really. And he even, well, no, he's still on 2 factories, 5 barracks. It's just that he needs so much time to rebuild. And Jumi and Young Yakov do not need to give that to Goblin and uThermal. It's Nidus Worm on the right side. Just shutting down more of the vision here.
Your allies are in battle.
Single Lurker. Does he even get this? No, it pops into the Nidus. Nice job. Oh, that is a monster stasis trap in the middle. Wow. That is a lot of supply getting caught right there. Can they even punish this, though? I don't really know that they can. I got no revelation for these couple of Lurkers. Uh-oh. There's a planetary fortress here. Will there be enough to hold storms? Those were very good storms out of Goblin. Lurkers on the high ground, though. Gonna find these SCVs. Oh, man. Oh, man. Monster value. Mega value for those lurkers. Actually nearly got 3... well, not nearly. But +3 missile on the way here for Young Yakov. I will say both Young Yakov and Jumi are not super, super rich just yet. But uThermal, I mean, he's not even above 100 supply just yet. And I do not think Goblin can handle this swarm on his own. Feedback's coming in. Trying to hit some of the Vipers, but Abducts will still come through. There was 4 Vipers going into this. Planetary Fortress is cracked. And that will surely be the end this time. Blink forward, going to find the tanks and the Tempest in the back line. And Goblin and uThermal will have no choice but to tap out. Well done by Young Yakov and Jumi. Let me see my calendar. Okay, I did have it scheduled. All right, let's get into it. Breakwater, going to be game number 2. Is this the map I was thinking of? No, it's not, but this is a good map for mutas, I would say. Or at least it's a decent map for mutas. What is the map that I was thinking of? Man, Jumi and Young Yakov are on some next level ish today. They're popping off. They're popping off hard. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-da, bum, 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 bum. I wonder if there's anyone who chooses to keep pre-rolls on their channel. That's gotta be... That's just a terrible choice if they do. I actually feel really bad for streamers. There was a period of time where I think they made it so affiliates could not get rid of pre-rolls under like any circumstance. And it's just like, damn. That's bad. That's really, really bad. There's channels out there that run on the idea that they run mostly ads. Yeah. Your account's still locked under that rule? Yeah, it's so weird. I have no idea how that has come to pass. Seems very, very frustrating. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Streamer Zone's Jumi. And his ally, Young Yakov. And he's going for a 12-11. This time it actually is a 12-11. And their allies, it is Remarkable. Also known as uThermal. And his ally, Goblin. In the teal. Yeah, there was during the series between Shin and Solar, we saw some very aggressive stuff. But yeah, it was not a 12 pool. I usually am so good about keeping tabs on things. Nice to see you in EWC last week. Thank you. I was very, very happy to be there. Goblin will get the scout. We'll see. Okay, this is fast ling speed. This is going to be quite awkward. Because of where they've positioned their walls, they are trying to defend both bases right away. Now, I will say, because they scout this early, they can set up to do so, and it's a big map. This is going to be tough, though. Will this be like a 3-gate stalker play from Jumi? I think it should be. You could even go 2-gate robo. Honestly, proxy robo here. But I think I'd prefer the just 3rd gate. 2nd gate being built, of course. Oh, that's a nice kill on this SCV. Fortunately for uThermal, he had another one ready to go. Target fire on this gateway. There's a lot of surface area on it. Nice pullback there on this first ling. Can he keep this gateway alive in time to get the stalker out? Shield battery is going to try and heal it up. That will be enough. It might have gotten out anyways. It's going to be a siege tank being produced by uThermal. And it's going to be a proxy Stargate. Okay. Well, this is a heavy commitment to the defense. Oh, was that high ground vision provided, or did he just pull? Yeah, I think he just pulled back voluntarily, actually. Oh, I like this. I like this very, very much. Oh, but that siege tank actually covering this position. You want, yeah, if you move the tank to like here, you cover everything. But he actually doesn't move it. But does he move it far enough? Wow, it's just out of range. If he moved it here, it would cover everything. Might have been a dead stalker, actually, if he got the shot off. God, how is this stalker not in range of this tank? It is for sure. Oh, my God, this is so silly. Gotta be so careful. The lings are just sitting there. But he's going to be able to get away. With the Cyclone, that is. Gold base coming in behind us from Jumi. Oh, that is cute. That is cute. Farming the walls is already insane. Like, you mean like killing the pylon there, or... Oh my God, what happened to the Oracle? Okay, did they even go in? Doesn't look like it. Oh, man, if he went through this way and just right into the mineral line of Goblin, that would be devastating damage, potentially. I think these have been hidden. I don't think they know about this. Jumi going to go into the natural Goblin. 3, 4, 5, 6 probes already going down. Lock on is broken. Scouts the Dark Shrine. Oh, man, that is so much damage. That was 12 probes. Sheesh. And now on the other side, look at that. A 12 probe lead for Jumi over Gabo. Drone lead over the SCVs. Do we have a 3rd CC? No. Oh, yes, we do. Okay, so I actually think uThermal's in not a bad spot economically. The problem is Goblin just got absolutely mollywopped by that double Oracle. Oh, started a cannon, cancels it. Oh, did they have vision of the canceled DT Shrine? No. Jumi and Yakov looking very strong in this game number 2. uThermal will fire up 1-1. And it's actually Jumi that's going to build his own Dark Shrine. Maybe he just said, I don't need a cannon in my main mineral line. There's too much detection on the way. Yeah, there's a Spore Crawler right here. I think that's kind of fine. Double Baneling Nest. That's obviously an oopsie out of Young Yakov. But what is not an oopsie is going straight up to 59 drones already. Oh, no, this is an oopsie. Double rallying into the gas, but... yeah, so much going right here for Young Yakov and Jumi. Gonna fire up some Hydras before going for more. This gold base is really powering up the economy of Jumi nicely. God, I think Breakwater leads to some really freaking cool games. Oh, for a second I thought that was double starport. No, that's just the starport being built for the first time. I do like that methodology. I like that that play. If you can get away with a late starport, it can enable some pretty nasty greed out of Terran players. Yeah, no, it was really, really nice to be brought on for EWC, even though the circumstances were obviously not what I would have chosen, which is to say, obviously I would have liked to have been A, brought there on my own merit, and B, well, I'm just really glad that Pig and Pig's family specifically is okay. Because that would have been something that would have been like, would have felt really bad, you know? How many tanks do we have for uThermal, by the way? He's got a lot of tanks. 5 tanks already. Ooh, that's a decent stasis trap in the middle. Stalker charge lot going to go for a little bit of a fight. 1v2, though. I don't know about that one. Revelation does tag the army. And that Oracle manages to get away. Very important to keep that alive. That's the only Oracle he's got. Stasis traps are pretty good behind this. Another scan coming through, checking for the stasis trappy. Oh, but he doesn't know about this one on the right side, maybe. Lings on the third base of uThermal. Going to find some value here. Unfortunately, they were on shift command. They actually don't start fighting right away. Good SCV pullback. They will still get a decent bit of value. Even getting a depot. Like 5 SCVs did go down. Oh, that stasis trap from earlier did end up triggering. Meanwhile, tanks getting caught out a little bit here. Goblin trying to cover this. Links over to the side, but 2 tanks already getting picked off. And uThermal and Goblin are not yet in the position they are looking for. Oh, those Stalkers did use their blink, but with the Marines and rest of Blink Stalkers of Goblin coming back over, they will be able to save them. Goblin and uThermal are, I would say, quite committed to this push. Goblin's worker count very low. uThermal does start up 2-2. He's got some more tech with that, but this is still looking very strong for Jumi and Young Yakov, especially with a Hive and Lurkers on the way for the Zerg, even an Infestor being added in. What happened to Pig? Well, he tweeted about it, so it's like public knowledge, but his, I believe they're married. His wife, Dot, ended up actually giving birth to their baby very prematurely. Fortunately, everything seems to be fine. Fortunately. But obviously, that's something that, you know, you got to take care of. We are going to see a huge engagement into the middle of the map. Banes, Hydras, Lurkers moving forward. Banes trying to connect with the army, but the pullback is good from uThermal. The Zerg army just disappears. Storms will come in behind this. Siege tanks, though, are going to be able to wipe out those High Templar, but is that a little bit too many losses here for Goblin and uThermal? That's the question. There's still a lot of Marines left over, but Lurkers behind this are going to be a big problem. They won't be able to chase much further. Those are Hold Fire Lurkers. Oh. He's saying these are Hold Fire. Bait them in if you can. Scan misses them.
This better be good.
Ooh.
Upgrade complete.
Very preterm, yeah. Sometimes trying to be too fancy can end up backfiring. Hold Fire Lurkers, though. You love to see these kinds of plays. Oh, there's a scan. That's not going to work any further. do like it from Jumi and Yakov, even though it didn't work out. Oh, they will force a retreat. They do get one tank. Second one able to get picked up. Nice save from uThermal. Jumi kind of skirmishing 1v2 once again, but it's not going to be the worst thing in the world. And this will open the door for the Lurkers and Hydras on the right side. Range done for these Lurkers. They're going to set up onto the third base of uThermal, kill the fourth base. The lifted third base is in some trouble here. Lurkers sieging this position. Zealots trying to get in on top of these Lurkers. Decent little split from Goblin, but the Lurker Spine's already doing their work. However, that will open the door for the Marines to clean up those Lurkers. But it is not in time to save the Nexus of Goblin. And these Lurkers, they're still going to find some value here. The 2-2 Marines splitting around them, though. Good concave. Oh, that Lurker getting 3 kills on its last shot. And actually, the scan expires. Oh, no. Now up to 13 kills from 8. Hydras have their lunge. They will retreat out. Zealots, though, are hunting these Hydras. And the Stalkers as well. There was a drop up on the top left. We'll take a look at that in a minute. The supplies are still quite close. I really thought uThermal and Goblin were kind of down and out here. But now they're the ones pushing forward on the other side of the map. Ooh, looks like this drop did get mostly dealt with. Spore Crawler going to be able to wail away at this medevac. And will get the kill on it. It unloads. Ooh, it is a 1v2 once again. uThermal Jumi and Young Yakov, they need to fight together. They haven't been doing so. Storm on Stalkers, not the best usage. You really want them for those Marines. Goblin, though, I mean, he is so close to broke. Like, he is just barely mining at all. 35 probes and really only mining on a base and a half. Actually, not even a base and a half. Barely a base, actually. 9 mineral patches and a base is 8. That's some big snipes on these High Templar there. Very nice find from Goblin. The middle watchtower, I believe, giving vision of those High Templar may be out of position.
Our allies
Lurkers, meanwhile, they do get spotted by that tower. Marine's gonna stim no matter what. Into the corner. Targeting down probes. Oh, nice job from uThermal. Getting a lot of probes here. Can he get out with these medevacs, though? Oh, loses the fully loaded ones. Very painful. I mean, it's good damage. Killing a good number of probes. No player above 55 workers right now. Everyone taking their licks, so to speak. 3-3 Zealots for Jumi, but these are just +3 weapons Zealots for Goblin, which means they don't have that survivability. Now, Jumi, for his side, getting in a panic. Looks like quite a few SCVs going down there in the main. Meanwhile, big surround coming in on this center peninsula, and that is going to be the whole army taking down Fungal Growth Storm combo. Absolutely devastating the entirety of Goblin and uThermal's army in the middle. And that's going to be the game-winning fight for sure. Jumi and Young Yakov going to punch their ticket into the grand finals now. I mean, there's no way at this point. There's no way Goblin and uThermal can claw their way back from this one. They made a hell of a fight. But this is just far too much stuff to contend with. Viper's going to be able to yoink every high-value target, getting all the tanks. Liberator, I believe, as well. Honestly, Young Yakov might have been able to go it alone there with that last push, but he did not need to. Great stuff out of Jumi and Young Yakov, and they are on a tear today on the warpath for sure. Do. Yeah, exactly. Medical issues to address, but it seems as though everything is okay, you know? Which is, yeah, very important. Very, very important. Yeah, medical technology and just medical science has come so far in the last little bit, which is really, really awesome. All right, it's going to be a laser and Showtime. Showtime and a laser versus GG Machine and Shameless. This is going to be a mirror, PZ versus PZ. Oh. Oh, you mean medevacs in the game? Yeah, yeah. I thought you meant like meds can heal a lot, like in real life. Haha. Haha. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Clearly, Steadfast has been away from SC2 for too long. Clearly. Must be. Showtime and a laser versus Shameless plus GG Machine. Have Jumi and Yakov won one of these tournaments yet? That is the question for me. Oh, there was a Peruvian team that played. That's kind of cool. Oh, man. I think I need to take a little break from streams. Screens. My brain is like, ugh, just staring. Monka stare. Oh. Do. Can a pro player overcome a noob with a 3 times resource buff? Depends what you mean by a noob. That is actually an interesting question. And also it depends. Yeah, it really depends on what you mean by noob. Because... yeah. Hey, thank you. Damon. The Kallax. The Kallax superiority. The Kallax is awesome. Oh. It was funny. I was watching ZG's stream the other day, and somebody asked her what her least favorite match of EWC was. And I was like, wow, what a funny question. Because, like... Who thinks in that like methodology? There were a lot of 3-0s and there were a good number of 4-0s even actually. Actually, we had 3 best of 7s and 2 of them were 4-0s. One of them was a 4-1. We had a lot of best of 5s though. How many best of 5s did we have? 1, 2. Okay, no best of 5s there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 12, 16. We had 16 best of 5s. And... God, we had a lot of 3-0s, actually. Jeez. We had so many 3-0s. 16 best of 5s. What is that? 5 3-0s, 6... 7, 8. Half of the best of 5s were 3-0s. Damn. Meanwhile, how many 2-0s were there out of all the best of 3s? Because there was what? 13? Yeah, 4 and 4 plus 5. 13. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 out of 13. How was Cure versus Rogue, by the way? Was that any good? Actually, how was Rogue versus Hero Marine and Cure versus Rogue? How were those? When my player wins 3-0, they're a god. When my player loses 0-3, they're having an off day. Wait a minute. I think I've seen you on Reddit. You're a Maru fan, aren't you? The sun's in his eyes and blah, blah, blah and all that. His shoulders acting up and... I recognize you. Welcome, NE4... Nefor Elu? Nefor Eloy? NE4 Eloy? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, Nate Diggity and Arch Phoenix. Oh. It's definitely definitely feels super interesting coming home from EWC. Actually, one of the most interesting stats about the best of 5s is that Of the 16 that were played, 8 were 3-0s, 6 were 3-2s, and only 2 of them were 3-1s. And both of those 3-1s featured Cure, which is kind of wild. Also, it was really interesting, and I've said this before, but I think it's a really cool thing that after Cyril 4-0'd Cure, but the games were like, basically every game from Cure looked good. Like every game that he played, he looked good. He then went on to 4-0 Solar in the 3rd place match. And I'm sure there are people that are going to say like, oh, it's a 3rd place match, it's not that important. Nah, it's pretty damn important. That was worth $20,000 and 200 EWC club points. And 200 EWC club points could be the difference between your team getting... Well, right now, actually, it's a big difference, actually, for... Like, if Team Liquid had 200 points less, they would be tied for 7th instead of tied for 5th. If Falcons had 200 points less, they would be 4th instead of tied for 3rd. Or sorry, if Falcons had 200... No, if Falcons had 200 points more, they would be standalone in 2nd place instead of sitting tied for 3rd. Hey, thank you, InfoFox. Welcome, and thank you, Cruel Jar, for the primary sub at 19 months. Danka Danka. Denying reality is a Reddit special. Oh, it really is. It really, really is. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna cast a good number of the games, a good number of the series. I wanna reinvigorate my efforts for EWC, or sorry, for YouTube. Am I using a Shure SM7B mic? I am on YouTube, or responding to YouTube. Pretty much the hardcore industry standard. I don't know very many streamers that don't use it. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is GG Machine. And his ally, Shameless, for Little Fairy. And their opponent spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid, it's a Laser. And his ally, Showtime. Is Showtime still a member of Sentinels? I don't know, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. About to buy a Sega Genesis sealed from an old lady that found in her attic. Never opened, $60. Damn. That's crazy. Oh, wow. Hatch first at the gold by GG Machine here on Undercurrent. Is this easy to punish? I don't really think so. Meanwhile, a Laser taking the back main. Is this going to be the 2-base Swarm host that we've seen? Showtime does take the gas for him. And that has been the methodology of all of a Laser's plays. You can get some sick, nasty stuff with this. Showtime preventing the gas steal from Shameless. Yeah, I should be able to avoid water damage, I would think. What? I know that Game Boy cartridges, for example, have like an internal battery for saves, but do any of the consoles? None of them do, right? Because they can just yeah, the console should be fine, right? I have no idea. Leaking capacitor. Oh, yeah, this is already far beyond my knowledge. Oh, Shameless able to get away with the probe. Very quick sentry stalker out of Showtime, and he's going to throw down a second gate as well. Yeah, there's some cool stuff you can do with Protoss building gas for both Terran and Zerg. I was going to say, I feel like you could resell it. Oh, Force Field's going to trap the Adept of Shameless. Should get chased down here. Lot of Lings and some, or a Baneling nest being produced here. They're going for it. They want to kill this gold. Wow, this is a big commitment to defending this gold. Second Stargate coming in from Shameless. Okay, they're going to have to be very, very careful. If you lift a Baneling and it blows up in the air, anything on the ground around it, it will be hit. It will be attacked as though the Baneling were on the ground. A lot of people don't know this. It only really comes up in team games, but I've seen it happen at least twice. Oh, a laser almost getting caught right there trying to sneak by. The thing is, the Phoenixes do provide an opportunity to go after your opponent's Banelings in a very effective way. Oh, Banelings from a laser coming in from behind. There is the lift on these Banes. Oh, he actually only gets one of them and loses a Phoenix. Good job from Showtime, but a big mistake from Shameless there. This is looking quite promising, I would say. Nice snipe there on one of those Banes that does cost him the Adept. That is a lot of Banes for a laser. Does not want to get them all blown up though at once. They do split at the last second. Oh, Showtime and a laser starting to push forward in a big, big way. Queen goes down. Spinecrawlers are not yet done here for GG Machine. These Banes in the backside. Ah, that's what I was kind of talking about. The first one. Second one does get lifted away from the rest of the Lings of his ally. But there is just too much here. GG Machine about to pop out two more Banes. They do get some decent connections. However, there's just so many Stalkers and Sentries left over for Showtime. And I think they might have hit the tipping point here. Shameless will be able to intercept a reinforcing Stalker. But Showtime just has so much stuff here. So many drones have fallen for GG Machine. A laser was ultra dedicated to this. Ooh, good force field's going to separate off a good number of the roaches here. Now, there's not a lot of force field energy left over. Two roaches getting trapped there. That's the last of the force field. Oh, no, there's one more force field here. Hey, he doesn't need to use it, though. Is it still trying to cast the force field? Yeah, it was. It finally drops it. God, that sentry was the little sentry that could, wasn't it? Gold base ultimately falls behind this. Third Nexus on the way for Showtime. Third base done for a laser. And the greed hath been punished. Oh, but if GG Machine can get a cancel on Showtime's third, that would be something. But enough Lings of a laser getting back in time. A laser, that would be really nice if he could cut these off. Oh, can he get the trap? On a good number of Lings, yes. Third Stargate is now done here for Shameless, and he's pumping 3 Phoenixes at a time. They need to get some immense value with these Phoenixes. Gonna find a Queen, gonna find a couple of Overlords of a laser. That's pretty good. Good start at the very least, but he needs more. Certainly needs more. Oh, and he loses a Phoenix, not even able to get that one Queen there. A laser trying to apply some pressure on the other side. GG Machine. I mean, he's on 24 drones. Oh, man, this is so bad. He's actually pumping roaches. I don't know, Kev. Meanwhile, Laser just pumped out 17 drones at once. Holy floating larva Batman. A laser on 61 drones all of a sudden. One of these worker counts is not like the other. They all have a 6 in them, but one of them very much not in the right place. Living life with StarCraft dyslexia. Oh, little oopsie here from Shameless, rallying some probes out in the middle of nowhere, and a laser says, okay, well, let me increase my workers killed count. 3 spores is actually not enough for base, I don't think. I think you need like 4 or 5 even. You definitely need more than 1 in the main. I suppose the Stalkers of Showtime going to do their darndest to keep this all safe. I was like 4 dead Overlords, but I think he lost 2 Phoenixes, which is very expensive. Bad rally on another one. Almost going down. This one will take some damage as well to a Spore on the way in. He decides to pick the fight against the Stalkers. Is that the right call? Oh, man, we gotta stop rallying over these Spores. That is hurting a lot here. GG Machine, though, is going to look for a kill on Showtime's 3rd base. Shield battery not getting... Well, one of them gets targeted down. Second one does not get finished off. If a laser and Showtime hold this, I mean, GG Machine is... He's been so committed for a long time. Phoenix is lifting up a bunch of these units, but I don't think that's enough to win the fight. And those units are all going to get dropped in a moment. Corrosive Biles would not be effective because he would have been biling his allies' Phoenixes. GG Machine, he's going to start to break through, but Showtime has enough Blink Stalkers to support his slightly overmatched ally in the Roach count. And this will be an easy piece of hold, relatively speaking, for Showtime and a laser. And from this position, this game is all but over. I mean, it's just a numbers game. It's an eco game. That's what StarCraft 2 is and always has been. GG Machine says, I need gases. Well, that's one of the things he needs. Maybe like 25 more drones. At least. Oh, nice blink there from Showtime. Snipes down one of his opponent's Phoenixes. Oh. That's good dodge by a laser on the Biles. Shameless and GG Machine are looking for a fight that could somehow turn things around, but they know there's no chance. And there it is, GG. Well, I think they were kind of boned regardless. I think there was no winning that game for Shameless and GG Machine. I think lifting the units was probably the best attempt at a solution. I just think that there was nothing they could have done realistically. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. A laser Showtime versus Jumi and Yakov would be pretty dope. Pretty dope. Anyone else want Infested Marines to come back? I think there's been a lot of talk that people want something like that. I think free units have left a really sour taste in people's mouths. And I got to agree. The counter to unit spawning out of nowhere is more units spawning out of nowhere. Aha! EWC, ESL, and Blizzard recently? I have no idea. I do know that ESL is nothing to do with StarCraft 2 anymore, technically. Like that's just the reality of things at this point. Unfortunately. Liquid Laser and Showtime on that last one. Let's get into this one. Yeah, we don't know a lot yet, Pogolisk. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is GG Machine and his ally, Shameless, or Little Fairy. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid, it's a Laser. And his ally, Showtime, with the gas share coming in here. Yeah, swarm hosts do not get used often. They really don't get used often. Okay, it says that Sentinels, that he hasn't left Sentinels yet. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It would be really cool if they kept him on. They were used versus tank mech, but everyone opens Cyclone mech nowadays. Honestly, what makes Swarm hosts good, if you have total map control, if you have the map covered in creep, Swarm hosts are good against everything. The problem is that scenario happens approximately never. Laser had a 2v2 strat versus Terran and Protoss. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. We're talking about 1v1 though, obviously. Any thoughts on why? Very big supply commitment, and a lot of the time you're forced to... Like, it's basically useless supply for a large period of the game. Is that going to be a dead Overlord? I think it will. I think Showtime is correct to ignore the Adept. That's... Yeah, that's going to be a dead Ovi. 2 more shots. Where is the set? Oh. If they get that block on this, that could be a problem for Showtime, but he will be able to get away. If the Adepts had, with the Stalker going here, if one of the Adepts had shaded past here and gotten the pincer, might have been able to get a kill there on that Stalker. Maybe late game against Mech, not Cyclone. Honestly, I think late game against even Bio, if your opponent is going tanks. Once again, like, if you have total creep spread coverage, can be very effective. Ling's able to get a couple of Adepts. Although... Oh. That is a lot of Lings being produced here by GG Machine. Off 27 drones, a Laser will lose his Overlord. Does that supply block him? No. There's a lot of sentries available, though. And trying to get anything done up this ramp is going to be very difficult. But if they can get a kill on a Laser's third base, that would be worthwhile for sure. I think they're preparing to give up this base, though. A Laser did just throw down more drones, which makes me... Oh, my God. Got to be careful about the Banelings. Well, they're actually not going to be able to get that much done. Force field's not perfect. Showtime having to drop 4 force fields on at most a 3, not even a full 3 wall, but still it's going to end up being an okay fight defensively. Yeah, that was more than okay, I would say. A laser will hold the third base. He was droning during all of this. Well, not during all of it, but during a decent amount. GG Machine, though, has droned up a little bit more. Layer on the way, Roach Warren on the way. Overall, they get the defense, and that's the most important thing. And army supply-wise, it's pretty nice. The problem, of course, is these sentries for Showtime. They're not going to have an immense amount of value going into the mid-game. Unless he can push with them before Blink is done, but... Well, actually, no. If you can push with them with Blink against your opponent's Blink, you're able to keep, let's say, the Zerglings or the Roaches out. No, they can actually... They can have some utility for a while, really, until Ravagers are out, I guess. Shameless getting up to a third base. Showtime as well. Pretty similar timings between the two Protoss players, and it's pretty neck and neck, actually, between them. Ooh, this is a nice spot here on this drone trying to take a 4th base of the gold. Any groundbreaking tech? Not really. Very, very similar. Biggest difference, I would say, is that Shameless gets a fast forge. And Showtime getting a relatively quick robo. There's his forge coming in behind it. And that could lead to a small timing upgrade advantage. Oh, Ling's looking for an opening here. And that will be a cancel on the 4th base. Good job here from a laser. Laser up at 66 drones. Both Zergs on 6 gases. We're going to see a big move into his opponent here. Possibly. But so far, yeah, no desire just yet to commit in. Showtime. Oh, hang on. They did break down these rocks, and Showtime and a laser are setting up on the high ground. We'll find a gas quite quickly. Where are the sentries? They were left at home, it seems. Nope. They're dragging in behind, but they will get there. DT Shrine is going to be killed. No cancel there. That's kind of expensive. Nice force fields here from Showtime. Would love some force fields on this left side, but the sentries cannot get over there, and now this is going to be a bit of an awkward retreat. Big Blink forward, but the force fields are pretty good. A laser and Showtime do kind of need to get out of here. Stalkers of Shameless going for the chase on Showtime's units. I think I would have preferred a chase on the Roaches of a laser. But Showtime now actually setting up an amazing concave, and he's going to turn this around. A laser with an equivalently brilliant concave. Both Showtime and a laser winning hard in the last little phases of those fights. All the units lost very close, except Showtime 2,000 ahead of every other player. Roach killed count, Bane killed count, very similar. But then 15 Stalkers to 4 and 5 Sentries. So the Sentry's able to trade out and get some value. +1 weapons will now complete for Showtime. A laser close to maxing out. He's adding on an infestation pit. Meanwhile, GG Machine getting in towards Burrow and Tunneling Claws. Ooh, we got a cheeky Dropper Lord coming in from a laser, as well as the Hydralisk range upgrade. And it's going to be a Hive. Meanwhile, Showtime getting into a slightly sturdier comp with the addition of an Immortal, but Showtime trying to skirmish against the Roach is getting caught a little bit by Shameless's aggressive blink forward. Meanwhile, Zealots of Showtime going to, well, not be able to get too much done on the bottom side. They get a pylon and will be forced to retreat on out, but they do find Shameless lacking, which is to say no charge done for Shameless. Oh, Tunneling Claws Roaches of GG Machine. They somehow got the flank on a laser. And now it is GG Machine with a concave advantage. But there is more stuff here now, forcing their way up a defensive ramp. But it's a 2v1. So does it matter? GG Machine is going to lose a lot right here. Corrosive Vials do find some decent connections. Oh, they stopped chasing here. GG Machine will manage to get a burrow off. Showtime and a laser under pretty heavy pressure here. And now it is Shameless and GG Machine pushing forward on the fourth base of a laser, looking for a kill there potentially. Ooh, these are some speed overseers. They will be able to take care of these roaches in the natural. Meanwhile, DT is coming to the main base by Showtime. Shameless will retreat back. He's actually the one with the highest supply right now with 43 Blink Stalkers. Ooh, DT of Showtime and the natural of Shameless causing quite a problem. How many kills does it have? 9 kills. It will get cleaned up momentarily. No Overlord speed just yet for GG Machine, but he did start researching it just a little bit ago. Every player on +2 attack. +3 missile on the way for a laser. +3 ground weapons on the way for Shameless. Crazy how much they're mirroring each other here. I would say quite an even game at the moment, but a laser getting in towards those lurkers is a big boon. Still, he is going to lose a lot of roaches on the bottom side. If this Nidus Worm cannot get up, that's going to be tough. However, these Zealots warping in might just force the Nidus Worm. He's got a Nidus Worm, right? Yeah, he does. Yeah. I think he's going to be able to force this. Meanwhile, Shameless is pushing forward on the bottom side. He'll be able to wipe out the fourth base gold of Showtime. But if the lurkers set up in the main... never mind. It's a moot point. The lurkers are not going to be able to pop out. Only one of them gets out. It's running away. But it's not going to be able to burrow up. Especially not without adaptive especially without adaptive talents. Roach counterattack from GG Machine. Not able to get too much done. A laser... Actually, it's GG Machine that has just 42 drones here. Laser's on 8 gases right now. GG Machine only on 4, as he lost the gases in his main base and has never rebuilt. Yeah, honestly, the big difference right now is the tech. The tech of GG Machine is just not keeping pace with that of a laser in Showtime. And also, Showtime has Immortals. Shameless has pure Blink Stalker. Blink Stalkers can be very good. Ooh, but they're not going to be good enough against lurkers. Cells get intercepted, but the base and all this static defense... Actually, no, he's going to abandon some of it. With concave here from Shameless, but once again, Immortal Blink Stalker Lurker. Going to be very powerful. We are going to see, a couple of lurkers getting taken down by the Corrosive Vials. However, can GG Machine keep pushing through? I don't really think so. He will find this one lurker, force it to unburrow, and we'll get the kill there. Hang on. Are they creating enough chaos? There is a Zealot and DT Warpin, big Zealot Warpin on the other side of the map. These Hydras are very squishy. No front line for them there. The Roaches finally show up. Oh, this
Game
is...
paused.
Oh, we've got a pause getting called. Mouse. Oh, you heard that yawn? Oh, yeah, I'm suddenly tired. Oh, man. Games have been good. It's not that they're boring. They're exciting. I'm just still a little tuckered. Lurker morph coming in from a laser. Can he manage to get these lurkers morphed in? Oh, Shameless going to try and jump forward here. These lurkers, if they burrow, they are a big problem. Corrosive Biles will connect on some of them, but not able to kill any of them. And now it is going to be Shameless and Gene Machine, you losing everything. The lurker morph was a bold one. Potentially very risky, but it absolutely pays off. And a laser and Showtime close the game out in style. Massive dub to close it out. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, that is the finals decided. It is Jumi and Yakov versus a laser and Showtime. Showtime and a laser versus Jumi and Yakov. It is becoming increasingly apparent that yeah, ZP seems to be the strongest comp. Oh, wow. Nobody bet on Showtime a laser. Damn, that's surprising. God, why am I so tired? What the heck? Bah. You want to see a Zerg Zerg? That one, I don't imagine that one going the distance. Yes, Cyril and Zhugliang. Zhugliang? Noob. We are all noobs on this blessed day. Oh. Yeah, they honestly, I think that as much as anything showed the limitation of double Zerg. I think if you have double Zerg, you have to play very aggressively. Like, you just have to. SNB Esports Arena. Oh. Interesting. Mobile Legends Bang Bang. LCQ, last chance. So apparently LCQ is like a common bit of terminology with esports, but I'm like not used to it at all. But yeah. Last chance qualifier. LCQ. Hey, welcome, Winged. The one thing that really disappointed me about EWC is Roddy didn't defend his Koth Cup. That would have been really, really nice if that had come to fruition. Bum, bum, bum. Big Jumi fan here. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Nice. Reclamation. Is it going to be a best of 5 finals? You could have tried to snatch it from him too since you were there. Yeah, it would have been really cool. I feel like Roddy really wanted to defend that though. He really wanted to win that. He's yeah, he's when he takes his games seriously, he takes them very seriously. Right, game numero uno. Here we go, spawning up in the top left for Streamer Zone. It is Jumi. Here on Reclamation and his ally, Young Yakov. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Team Liquid's a Laser. And his ally, Showtime. Ooh, Laser going to take the right side base, which is going to make holding this 12-11 from Young Yakov quite a bit more difficult. Quite a bit more difficult. We do see a probe scout coming in from Showtime. Jumi faking the Nexus. Ooh. And Showtime's not going to fall for it, though, and he will scout up into the main base of his, well, the most important player right now, the Zerg player. It is going to be a Ling Bane play. And Showtime did get to see continued gas mining. Now, not 100% sure that they will have recognized exactly the timing, but I think a laser should. We'll see if he opens up gas or Bailey Nest first, the laser that is, once his spawning pool completes. It will be quite difficult to defend this hatchery because it is so far away. Yeah, I like the decision to just go after the hatch. A laser, not dropping a Baneling Nest, not going for a spine crawler. But a Zealot popping out for Showtime. That is obviously going to be very helpful. We've got a proxied third gate coming in from Jumi. This is going to be an all-in. Oh, they're not going to deny this Baneling Nest. I think this is going to be so difficult. Link speed now kicking in for Young Yakov. He's going to be able to get the wraparound on one of these Adepts. Actually going after the Adept right away. Ooh, both Banelings do go off. Can he get the kill on the second Adept? No, it will shade out. There's another Baneling here. Target fire on this Bane. Nope, not going to happen just yet. But the Adepts of Jumi have finally joined up. I think they should just be focusing on the aggressive play towards this base. Looking to kill that off. A laser has managed to nearly buy time for Ling speed, but he is just now building a Baneling Nest. He's got Queens, which is great. Wait, no, you definitely want to go after the Zerg, surely, right? I don't think they want to go after the Protoss. Forcing the shield battery to be made, that's kind of nice. Queens, I don't know if they can transfuse. Well, they don't have the energy, so we're not going to find out. Loses one of the Queens immediately. Baneling zoning out the Protoss army. A laser trying to get back into his own main base. Adept shading forward by Jumi. And that's a great position for Jumi's Adepts. Oh, Young Yakov trying to find drones here. Gets a big Baneling detonation on the drone line. But for now, there is a hold. However, Laser's been knocked down to just 14 drones. Still had... No, 12 drones. No, 14. That's Young Yakov on 12. Double force field coming through. This one on the top side actually helping Jumi's Stalker as much as anything. Limiting the surface area of Laser's Lings. But will trap it ultimately, and it will get killed off. Good force fields from Showtime overall, and that is going to let him control the engagement quite well. The sentries in the early game making Demauer stand tall. I cannot believe that. That is incredible. Well done by Showtime. Really magnificent force field control. Unit control. Jumi and Young Yakov. Oh, they're going to move forward here with the Lings and Banes. We'll get some decent connections with those Banes, but there's shield batteries in the natural of Showtime. This is not enough. They need to keep getting more value. A lot more value. Showtime shading back into his allies' main to deal with the Adept run by. Oh, Yakov, I think you go for the hatch here, but they're not going to be able to get it. This is looking like a defense here from Showtime and a laser. And I gotta say, this is looking like a defense from Showtime. A laser, of course, pumping out Lings and had a couple Banes in important positions. Ooh, that's a big Baneling connection from Young Yakov. But it has been Showtime doing all of the heavy lifting here. All of the heavy lifting. Damn, what a defense from Demauer. A laser did lose a couple of additional drones, so it has very much evened things out, but Showtime's ahead of Jumi in the worker count. Now here's a big problem. DT Shrine. If this DT Shrine completes, and there's no detection, this might just all be for naught. And there is no detection currently. No Spore Crawlers, no Robo, no Stargate for Oracles, no Forge for Cannons. Oh my god, after all of this, are they going to lose to the Invisible Men? There's 4 gates. There's enough gas for 3 DTs, very soon to be 4. 1 into each base. Might just end the game. Oh, looks like they found it. Yeah, they found the DT shrine. Force fields come through. Spore Crawler is not going to complete. At the very least, he can click down this hatchery. Oh, will it complete? Oh, it does complete, but it's going to get taken down regardless. This Spore Crawler. Oh, he's going for it, but he's not going to get it. And that will be a dead DT. Force field able to protect it. But what he won't be able to protect is this hatchery. That will fall. This force field was a split second away from saving that base. Now the DT is passed. There is a robo out, though. And the observer will pop out to be able to even save this pylon. Oh, man, the loss of the hatch, though. I cannot believe that even got held as well as it did. Beautiful crisis management with the force fields, the pylons. But a laser losing that base has really set him back. And now Showtime is going to have to do some even heavier lifting than he's done so far. Now, granted, if all 3 DTs had gone on the right side, that could have been potentially even more damage than it already was. And it was a lot of damage. Nowhere near as much as I honestly expected, though. Man, players have gotten so good. Oh, okay, no, that's fine. There's an observer right here. Oh, look at that cute little transfuse. It's nice to save the Spore if you can. You think Showtime will carry? It is worth noting that Young Yakov is not run away from a laser in terms of their direct head-to-head. And Showtime is ahead of Jumi. And he's taking a 3rd base. Faster than Jumi's. Yeah. A laser's actually got a 3rd hatch of his own as well. No, they're definitely ahead, actually. A laser and Showtime, for sure. Damn. The defense was ultimately good enough. Oh, and now Showtime with a little bit of harass on the other side of the map. Great stuff. Finding 2 or 3 drones right there. And a laser is just droning like a madman. Very quick infestation pit, and there's the lurker den. So yeah, we're heading up towards Hive and those Hive Tech lurkers. Showtime is getting towards Blink. Jumi's already got it done, but I don't think there's a whole lot he can do with that, actually. Oh, wow, this actually does provide vision here. That's crazy. Oh, Yakov's gonna look for a little cheeky Lingbane run by. That is quite nice. There's no vision on the right side.
Are under attack.
See how quickly a laser reacts. It's pretty darn quick. He only loses 2 drones. It could have been so much worse. Quite a quick reaction time, relatively speaking. 4 more Banes, though, coming in. Out of Young Yakov. Showtime going to start pushing forward here. Jumi, though, going to be able to help his ally. Oh, how many more drones went down there? Not quite sure, but at least a few of them. Young Yakov, though, the problem is his tech just is not... It is not keeping pace. And lurkers, they're now out. Lurkers off of a... Oh, did he just lose more drones? He must have morphed some stuff in. I'm not even sure. But lurkers against Roach Ravager. I mean, it's just, they're just not comparable. And, of course, Lurkers versus Blink Stalkers. Unless the Lurkers get really caught out, which they could. Oh, but Lurkers are actually going to join from the side, from the high ground. Now, I actually think this gives the best opportunity, maybe, for Jumi and Young Yakov to get something done, because those Lurkers are wildly out of position now to defend. Oh, big link forward coming in. Showtime is kind of 1v2. These Lurkers from a laser are just so far out of position. They're just not helping in the slightest. Showtime trying to retreat back and give his ally time to get back in position. These Lurkers will cut off reinforcements very, very effectively, but do they just get blasted in the meanwhile? There's no more Lurkers morphing in just yet. He's got 11 Hydras in production and a few already on the field. There the Lurkers come back in, and I think this is going to just be fine here. Yeah, no, these Roaches and Ravagers are trapped. The Stalkers for Jumi, they may be able to recall out, but he's going to lose a lot of them. And yeah, they're just going to tap out. Okay, they know. They know. Did not do enough damage. And Showtime and a laser do hold the push ultimately. If a laser was just a little bit better positioned there, that would have been... I mean, that would have never gotten as much as it did get done. Yeah, I'm so impressed with Showtime in that game. To me, Showtime was the far and away MVP of that game. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Streamer Zone's Jumi. In the pink, and his ally, Young Yakov. In the blue, and their opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Showtime. Or Sentinels, and Team Liquid's a laser. And yeah, a laser kind of got isolated there. Like, there's not a lot he could have done, realistically. But Showtime did some incredible, incredible stuff there in game number 1. The fact that they almost held the hatch at the natural to the DTs after everything, and after scouting as late as they did, was very impressive. Yeah, to me, the biggest display of skill we saw from Classic at EWC was actually his match versus Showtime. Go back and watch that one, especially Game 3. Game 3 between Classic and Showtime. Oh my god, what a display that was from Classic. To make the reads he did and to crisis manage the way he did was absolutely insane. Just so impressive. Oh. Is this a proxy over here, or is this a look for proxy over here? Showtime going to be opening up double gate, whereas Jumi, this was this Nexus first? Yeah? Wow. Jumi getting away with some crazy greed. Cressy. Oh. They scouted their opponent's Nexus, and they say, we're going for it. Screw you guys. It's time. Young Yakov throwing down a spine crawler here. We've already got a couple of shield batteries on the way for Jumi. Oh, they killed the gateway. That was that was a cancel? No, that was not a cancel. That was definitely not a cancel. I was like so surprised. I did not see the plus 113. That is really bad for Showtime. Already in this game. It's going to be a 4-gate now, but this has bought so much time. 2 shield batteries done. Spine crawler is going to complete momentarily. You've got the shield battery coming online in a moment from the natural. At the natural. Are they moving out for a counterattack with these Lings? That's insane. I mean, I guess he's going for it. Will this leave them a little bit too vulnerable? I mean, if he gets like 4 or 5 drones here, that's incredibly valuable. He's going to get 2 drones immediately. Gets a 3rd. 4. Not bad. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Force Field's going to help to defend, trapping 3 of those Stalkers from Showtime just before they make it out. And Jumi and Young Yakov are... Wow, they're cruising right now. Ling's going to counterattack again. It's just the Banes for defense right now from Young Yakov. But they are being picked off by Stalkers of Showtime. Ooh. A laser. Oh, that's a beautiful manual detonation right there. Banelings, though, from a laser moving forward. 2 of them still left over. They're hunting the Lings of Yakov, but not going to be able to get them. Oh, and now the Lings trap the rest of the units of Showtime. And that's got to be game. Yeah, GG. Oh, beautiful defenses from both teams in response to very aggressive plays. Very cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. Wah, 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 wah. All right, we're going to run a minute of ads, and we're going to get into game number 3 of the uThermal 2v2 Warm-Up Cup number 4. Number 4. Undercurrent. Gonna be game number or map number 3. This one, oh yeah, this one has the gold base in the middle. Someone trying to sneak into this lobby all cheeky like. But also I invited them. It was my fault. Still. Being a Feeky Chuck. Welcome, Psycode. Wow. Hey, thank you, Fix Shemitz. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Did I see a mistake in the music charts this week? No. What was the... What happened there? All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Streamer Zone's Jumi. And his ally, Young Yakov. Thank you. Around, then bam. For the tier 1 resub at 4 months. Thank you very much. And their opponent's Team Liquid is a laser. And his ally, Showtime, for the Sentinels. Once again, going to be a gold base first out of the Zerg. This did get punished by Showtime and a laser in their previous series. GG Machine and Shameless got punished. I forgot to list you as the hottest single. You're too kind. But yes, I am also engaged. But I like it. I like it. We take those. We take those dubs. I love the like screaming animals. This thing just absolutely losing its mind. I wonder if they'll let Young Yakov get away with this. 'Cause they don't need to. They can go for this. They can go for a very aggressive play into this. Try and take it down. But they're not gonna. At least not yet. The Fishodons are easily scared. The sand people are easily frightened. Ooh. Cheeky little proxy. Wait, where? Oh my god. He's actually going to scout it. Jumi did proxy here before, I believe. Was it Jumi? Oh, somebody proxied in its exact location on this map before. It was going to be a DT shrine, I think. Now, I don't know. Well, I mean, it will be scouted, so you can't go for it now. Not here.
Our allies are in combat.
Yeah, Jumi just sends the probe away. Obviously, at 1-1, it's a very important game. Young Yakov building a lot of lings here. They're going to get aggressive off of this gold base. 25 drones for Young Yakov. 35 for a laser, but they're keeping pace just a little bit economically behind. And of course, way more units. No safety bane for a laser. Oh, is this the fight you want to take? I don't think so. Baneling showing up here for Young Yakov. Oh, that's a good surround coming in. Forcefield's going to try and protect this. Oh, a massive Baneling detonation there from Young Yakov. But, I mean, it was a 1v2. He's not going to be able to break through. He just doesn't have the units. Good fight. Not enough. And Jumi trying to get in with a double adept after all this, but these adepts are not going to get through. Still, DT Shrine is going to complete. Robo Facility on the way here for Showtime. Spore Crawler being... Wait, where is that being built? Oh, okay, Edge of the Creep. Oh, looks like they did scout the DT shrine. Yeah, they did. 3 DTs cross the map. There's a nice little defensive wall here. Out of Showtime, Demauer. Robo facility has completed. Observer is in production. Here come the DTs. If they click this hatchery, they could potentially get it, but no, he's going to try and drive by. Observer popping out. Oh, Queen getting taken down here. Spore Crawler never repositioned. It could have, and could have potentially blocked this entirely. Oh, DT, will it be able to recall out? Oh, no, it died! It died! The recall went through visually, but it got killed somehow. How did that just happen? That was like one singular frame away from being saved. That's insane. I don't even understand what I just saw right there. Young Yakov starting to pump roaches. He has been droning up during all this. Of course, the gold base is a mighty weapon. It died while it phased away with recall. Yeah, exactly. And like it phased away, but it then like splattered to the side, like it bleh, to the side. That must have been like one frame. That was so weird. Super cool though. We do see a laser building a nothing but roaches as well now. It's also getting that overload speed though for the detection. This is going to be a massive commitment here from Young Yakov and Jumi. Young Yakov's supply is very high. But it is, of course, all in those roaches. Stalkers on the high ground are going to be quite good. That's some nice force fields coming in here from Showtime. They'll be able to trap some of the roaches. Does lose a couple of these sentries, though, still. They're going to try and bulldog through. They do get the kill on this Immortal. Blinking aggressively forward is Jumi. Blink back from Showtime, trying to defend. Where is the army of a laser? Hello? He's got, like, no roaches. Are they just going to blast through? I think they just might. Good defensive concave on the tail end here. Showtime does pop out an additional Immortal. And this is where they actually will really shine, is relatively low unit counts. This Immortal may actually end up being the saving grace for Showtime and a laser. Charge lots reinforcing into this. There was no reinforcing pylon or gateway and or warp prism. But they killed the third base of the Zerg. A laser does have another base ready to go, though. Ooh, Showtime trying to chase down some units. That Immortal popped out at a really opportune time. Both Zergs starting up their +2 missile. Jumi, very quick into the +2 weapons and actually getting a second forge as well. Showtime not able to build that +2 weapons himself just yet. In fact, he starts up a Dark Shrine and says, we're a little bit too far behind. And you know what they say, when behind Dark Shrine. Ooh, this army of Jumi looking for an aggressive blink forward. Finds 2 of the shield batteries to depower with a kill on the pylon. Other one is out of juice very quickly. Nice force field here from Showtime trying to block out these units. But his gold base is in incredible trouble. I think they just clicked down the gold. Young Yakov not controlling those roaches super well right out the gate, but they are going to still complete the objective of killing the base. +3 weapons starting up behind this by Jumi. Yakov should not be able to kill this hatchery, but he will lose all of these roaches. Oh, he's able to get 2 drones. Oh, no. Oh, no. We left it. We left it. No. That's not supposed to happen. It's going to get like 4 extra drones that it never should have gotten. Hello? 8 kills on this Roach. Oh no, that's the Noni versus Straylock Zealot. Oh, big fight coming in here. Lot of Ravagers for a laser. DTs for Showtime going to help defend. There's actually no mobile detection right now. Doesn't even have a robo. Jumi does not. He's relying on cannons. Oh, fungal growth coming in from Young Yakov. Going to catch a lot of these units of a laser. And now the blink forward coming in from Jumi on the right side. Looking to hunt down a lot of this army of a laser. And I think Jumi and Young Yakov have done it here. Blink forward, sniping the Immortal in one volley by Jumi. Yeah, they just have too much stuff. Another big fungal growth landing on a laser's army. Gonna pin it down, and that will be victory for Jumi and Young Yakov. Oof. Intense. Intense. That is Jumi and Young Yakov. Now just one map away from taking this one. I do like these 2v2s because it gives a chance to highlight some cool stuff. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, that was an awesome this has just been an awesome day of games from Jumi and Young Yakov specifically. They've only dropped one game today. Can you recall your allies' units? No. I don't know, you cannot. And the bot shall appear. Heh. They pros. They are indeed pros. Excellent players all. Look at all the pings. Spawning in the top right, it is Streamer Zone's Jumi and his ally Young Yakov. I wonder if he's actually gone back to Young Yakov after switching to Yakov for a moment. And spawning down on the bottom left, it is Team Liquid's a laser. And his ally, Streamer Zone... No, Sentinels, Showtime. Oh. Oh, wait, now it's Young Yakov taking a gas for Jumi. No, this is the opposite of what you're supposed to do. You don't do that because it consumes a drone. I mean, I know it's the same cost, but Larva is a premium, and also the probe goes back to mining immediately, whereas the Larva's, like, the drone is just gone. Also, welcome, hello, Zergling. Good to see you. That's so funny. They're like, reject modernity, embrace feudalism. I do like Yellow Jacket as a map. I think it's pretty cool. Showtime actually going to let the pylon finish. He says, "Nuh-uh, you don't get no base. You going to do it to me, I'm going to do it to you." And Jimmy says, "Well, you going to do it to me, I'm going to do it to you." Oh, Showtime almost killed one of Jumi's probes. Oh my god. Dewey Cybercore block. Both Protosses were forced to build a Zealot. A Laser's like, I don't trust you. You look like you want to Nidus me. A Laser, by the way, building a Baneling nest and a lot of Zerglings. Whereas young Yakov, his Baneling nest just started. Oh, this looks dangerous if Showtime and a Laser get aggressive. 3 Banes already morphing in. There's the 4th. Just had the gas for it just now. Yeah, look at this. That's super funny that they took the allied gas. Oh. Oh, this Stalker of Jumi is in trouble. He will recall, but it's going down. That's not getting out of there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I like keeping 1 or 2 Banes on the right side. Force Field's going to try and drop defensively. Jumi getting the energy recharge here for more Force Fields. But this looks very, very scary. No Banelings able to morph in just yet. They are morphing in the mineral line. Baneling's going to try and run by from a Laser. Oh, not a lot to stop them. Banelings. Okay, only one going to get through, but it will. Oh, my God. Almost got a massive connection on the Lings. Does get a decent one. On the front line, though, things looking not too bad. Oh, Lings of a Laser do find a little bit of drone damage. How many drones? 6 drones. Okay, that's more than a little. That's a lot. Lasers continue to commit. And Showtime out on a DT Shrine. Ooh, and this is a proxy gate for it, too. It's going to time out very nicely. If they don't have detection, we could be seeing a game 5 here. And it is looking like no detection is available. Ruh-roh. This is going to be a pretty perfect timing. God, the gateway is almost exactly morphed in. Okay, here comes a Spore Crawler defensively. Cannons as well.
Glorious
They
combat
do
is
scout the
upon
DT
us.
Shrine. Oh, this is going to be in time. Oh my God, he didn't push it away. He didn't push it away. He pinned it in against the cannon. The cannon goes down. I was like, where's the DT? It was actually pinned against the Nexus. Oh no. Click the Nexus. I think you just go for the Nexus right here. Kills a pylon, will kill this shield battery. Cannon gonna get targeted down. There's no robo facility yet. Yeah, you just kill this Nexus. Oh, Spore Crawler. It gives detection on one of these DTs. Hello? We're not gonna kill the Nexus? No, there was no detection. It was only on one portion of the Nexus. He could have killed that. Oh my God, did he just realize and then back away? There's still no robo facility. Oh, that is Jumi's only expansion. Still very good damage, very effective play. But could have potentially been game winning. I would say it's already put them in a game winning position though. But I mean, if you kill the Nexus there, which I don't know how that would have been prevented. Do they kill this creep tumor, by the way, to allow for buildings to be... I think they should. It was obviously made in order to allow the Spore Crawler to move further over. Nice kill on the Overlord. Force fields get dropped here, but... yeah, once again, I feel like there's just going to be too much here. Ling's on the other side of the map looking for some value, not able to get anything. Archon able to break force fields here. Actually very useful. Banelings will connect with some of the front line of roaches, but I just think there's too much showtime and a laser. Yeah, this is going to a game number 5 here. Well done by Show Laser. Elay time. Nope. That's terrible. That's just terrible. Once again, if you're enjoying the stream, you want to support, make sure to follow. If you can subscribe, that would be awesome as well. Or if you want to try out Factor 75, you can use the affiliate link /code. And that would be super dupes helpful. Other than that, we are going to run a quick minute and a half of ads and we'll get into game 5. Laser show. Oh, I like laser show. Oh, it's definitely laser show. Yeah, for sure that's what it is. That's a good one, Calicat. There is the... for Jumi, Young Yakov, I mean, the obvious one is just Young Jumi, you know. That's easy. That's easy peasy. Or there's the not safe for work one. Blarg, blarg. Yummy. Well, that would be very safe for work, wouldn't it? All right, here we go. It is Jumi and his ally, Young Yakov. Their opponents, Showtime. And a laser for Team Liquid. Apparently we're debating if tofu is food or not. I mean, surely tofu is food. Exactly. Exactly. Young Yummy. Mmm. Delicioso. If my dog eats it, it is food. Oh, wow. Jumi going for the Nexus first once again. It is a big map, but it is also a wide ramp and a very open natural expansion. However, what it would take to get something done against this, by the time you could, I wonder if, A, you couldn't have, you know, spine crawlers up here, shield batteries here. Make things very, very difficult to get anything done. Let's see if Showtime and a laser elect to try and punish this in this game number 5. Tofu is a food substitute. Well, I mean, I don't really know how you argue against tofu being food. Like unless you're also of the opinion that, like, basically anything synthetic is not food. Or like any kind of fast food or whatever. She says they're food. Also, I think, like, tofu is very healthy, is the other thing. Oh. Oh, laser taking a gold. Oh. Ha ha ha. Did that get scouted? Yes, it did. Quite quickly, in fact. Looks like we're going to see some more Ling Bane aggression. Well, actually, is there a Baneling nest? Oh, no, there is not for young Yakov. Okay, he is down to just one drone on gas. No Baneling nest in production. A laser building a lot of drones right here, as well as taking this very forward and exposed gold base. Jumi. Twilight Council, of course, he's going to be teching up. Oh, that's going to be a dead adept. This is going to be a very difficult gold to hold. Gold to hold. Gold to hold. Try to hold the gold. Banelings are going to complete. There is going to be an Oracle, which is going to be very, very handy here. The Oracle plus Baneling combo might be enough. No energy recharge was used on that Oracle, but he is building a second one. First one is already going to have to switch off its Pulsar Beam. He needs to pull these Banes back to defend his hatch. Oh, Baneling's morphing aggressively. Ooh, okay, young Yakov does pass the test of are you paying attention? However, this will force him further off the map, and that actually buys a lot of space for this gold base. They're going to give up on trying to take it down. Now it is actually all of a sudden a laser that is kind of on the counterattack path. But he's been droning up during... Well, he started droning up just now. Did they get any drones? No. No drones went down. Main problem for Showtime right now is no Twilight. Ooh, double Oracle, though, in the main base. Oh, going to be able to get quite a few probes. Really nice Oracle control. 6 probes, 4 drones going down in total. Oh, he finds another one in the natural, too. I did not think there was going to be enough energy to keep fighting there. Oh, look at that. You hide in the mountains. That's cute. I mean, I think you can make a lot of arguments about whatever. We talk about a lot of nonsense in this chat, and it's fun. As long as everything remains, you know, what's the word? In good spirits? I think it's mostly chilling. Oh, DT getting into... Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. I feel like this series has been a tale of DTs getting less than they're supposed to. And yet this time, feels like they are getting a decent amount. And this is the game where detection was the most ready. God, this hatchery is so low on HP, but it is not going to go down for a while. Jumi and young Yakov, though, putting themselves in a very good economic position. However, will they be able to hold? I mean, these are slow roaches. They kind of are going to suck absolute pee-pee against Blink Stalkers, especially with DT support. Oh, that might have been a blink too far, though. Now, blinking into up a ramp into a speed zone. It's going to make it a lot easier for those roaches to actually turn and fight. Haven't been able to catch you in a while. How things been? Good. We were at EWC, cast in the B stream. The one thing I will say, looks like the Banelings did sneak in. Oh, they got a couple of drones. That's kind of nice. The one thing I'll say that I wish I could have done is just casted more for the B stream. The B stream did not get a lot of games. So I just would have liked to have casted more in general. I think I only cast 5 series. But that is what it is. Would have been nice to have at least 1 series on the A stream. But yeah, once again, I was really happy to be along for the ride, period. So 'twas a good thing. Oh, there's the dive on this gold. He is going to get it here. Very nice little move. Jumi trying to get in here as well. Not able to get anything done with his DT. Force field's coming through. The stasis trap did catch a couple of the stalkers. We are going to see Showtime blinking across. And we'll be able to get some work done. Ling's on the other side getting 1 or 2 drones. Jumi losing quite a bit there. What? Up to 4 bases now. Oh, Bailey's getting it on the 3rd base of Showtime, finding a little bit of an opening. Young Yakov with the highest supply in the game, but not necessarily the best position overall. It's actually Jumi who has the mightiest economy. Double Forge with 2-1 upgrades on the way and +2 attack very far along. Yeah, I think Jumi's got in the best position. Oh, especially if he can get a cancel on Showtime's 4th, which he just barely will. Nicely done. Showtime trying to milk that for as long as possible. Get the best trade against the units right after. Big Roach attack on the top side. Might be able to find 2 bases of the Zerg. Think we maybe just click the hatch and take what we can get. Meanwhile, Showtime versus Jumi on the right side. Both players are quite even in supply, but +2 weapons going to kick in for Jumi in a moment. There it is, kicking in now, but the Roaches of a laser are going to be enough to turn this fight. Young Yakov, no, we got to kill these. Hello. There we go. He split inappropriately initially. This is a funny way of putting it, but you guys know what I mean. Incorrectly. Defensive DT going to be very handy here to help clean up these Roaches of a laser. Young Yakov still on a massive supply. A laser in Showtime starting to dwindle. Snipe on the Queen is nice on the tail end, but that was very expensive. Jumi, though, getting caught in a massive stasis trappy. Those units just blinked, too, so they are all but dead. That is 12 stalkers. Oh, that is really, really bad. Oh, my God. Is he going to try and save this and eat a huge stasis? Yes, he will. Oh, no. And another stasis on the right side. But is a laser trying to do too much right here? +2 missile for Young Yakov versus +1 missile for a laser. Meanwhile, Zealots of Jumi joining up into the fight. Oh, this is utter chaos here. Young Yakov still has a big supply advantage over a laser. A laser bit off way more than he could chew. He thought the Roach counts were closer than they were. But the fact is, even with the number of units that were out of the fight, Young Yakov still had enough to at least be okay. And then once his Roaches woke back up, he was actually way stronger. Even before that, I think he was a little bit stronger. But now I think we are going to see maybe just a snowball here. Jumi and Young Yakov, after an amazing day, might just do it here. Oh, stasis! Oh, oh my God, that was so close. That was so freaking close. Oh, gotta be careful. That's another big stasis trappy. Jumi and Showtime are very close in supply, but it is Young Yakov and a laser that are just not. And a laser with a loss of that gold base can't really keep up either. Showtime going to try and find some counter damage in the I guess, call it a pseudo 1v1. But look at this. Jumi coming in from multiple angles with the Zealot reinforcements and his Blinky boys. Stasis Trap tries to connect. Jumi triggers it well. There's another one behind us. Gets that one for just a couple of units. Also, he wants the hunt down. Nice snipe on his Observer by Showtime. Will that let him get a big Stasis? Yes, it will. Is it going to be enough to turn this back around? I don't think so. However, I might be wrong. Showtime is starting to push this back. It's 3-2 versus 2-0. The upgrade advantage for Jumi is massive. A Laser's Roaches, though, finding a free avenue to join the fight somehow. Stalkers of Jumi wake back up. But will they be able to actually escape? Some of them, yes. What are we pinging right here? Young Yakov was nowhere to be seen during that last fight. He's so far ahead of a Laser's supply. He actually has the highest army value in the whole game. I don't think he's got the strongest army. I think it's Jumi by quite a bit. And then probably Showtime even quite a bit stronger than that. We are going to see the DT plus Observer snipes. They're going to allow Showtime to hold on the right side again. Young Yakov going to try and hold this base. Oh, Corrosive Isles. I've never seen this before. He gets it. Was it worth it? He kills a few of his own roaches, but that was cool as hell. He actually wrapped around on it. The DT, despite not having detection. Finally, the roaches coming in for Young Yakov, and that should be enough to anchor this position. Observers. Oh, almost got Corrosive Isle down. DTs will be detected by the Overseer and Observer. And finally, Young Yakov joining Jumi on the right side. And that should be enough to wipe out this base. Roaches from a Laser trying to do something, but they're in such small numbers that this really doesn't even feel that scary. Nice transfuse there defensively by Young Yakov. And now these roaches come back home, and they will wipe out these roaches of a Laser. He is fighting tooth and nail, but he just doesn't have the supply to be an effective ally. Once again, another big set of units on the right side going to get stuck here and trapped. But Jumi able to relieve those units. His base will be held for the moment. It's Zerg third base, but that should tell you how bad of a position a Laser is in. Jumi, meanwhile, about to finish up +3 armor. He's finished up +1 shields. He's going to be on 3-3-1. His ground units, absolutely, they bang. They are not to be trifled with. And now Young Yakov is going to move forward. He's going to be able to take down this base, getting a bunch of Ravagers as well. Oh, he's also got Detection to kill the DT, so he's going to get a couple of those as well. Jumi, meanwhile, moving forward on the right side. Might not be able to break through immediately, but he is inevitably bending Showtime back at the wrist. And this is going to be far too much. Damn. Banger of a game. Have I seen Patch's Balance mod? I know about it, and I am going to be actually covering a tournament this Saturday at 2 p.m. So we're gonna be doing a lot of StarCraft this week. I'll be back tomorrow with. How come Steadfast doesn't do the full tournament, only random matches? Or am I missing something? It's because I do it live. It's because I do it live at Yaris Lab on YouTube. Can I send you a link? Yes. Yes, I can. I can link the tournament. Yeah, I haven't looked at too many of the changes, but I'm usually always for mixing things up. Man, great series at the end of the day. That was pretty awesome. All right, that is, I think, probably going to do it for me. Oh, wow. They have the... They have the finals set for chess, or the top 8 set for chess for EWC. This is how... Wait, how long was this? How many days? When did it start? July 29th? July 30th? And then... July 31st? 29th, 30th, 31st. And then finals is on the 1st. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how chess works as a match setup. Ah, thank you for the follow, Messi of Chess. Ah, there we go. Damn, Jumi and Yakov absolutely cooked today. Very, very cool. All right. That is going to do it for me on the day. I'm assuming Goblin and uThermal are wrapping up for the day as well. Let's find somebody to raid. We'll either probably raid Jugger J or my pal Sal. Most likely. Oh man, Grubby's playing League of Legends. Gross. No, I'm just kidding. Am I? I'm a little kidding. I'm definitely not completely kidding. But if you enjoy League of Legends, I'm actually... That's cool. Like what you like. It's all good. Let's raid. Yeah, no, you tell me in the chat. Raid Jugger J or my pal Sal. Also, please subscribe, Reno. Our subscribe count is a little low. Although, obviously, we did have a nice time at EWC. Oh, thank you for the raid, uThermal. We were just about to raid somebody up because we are also done for the day. Thank you once again for putting on the tourney. Very much appreciated. Who should we raid is the question. Whomst should we raid? Oh, thank you for the raid, Gabo, as well. ZG. ZG's doing Deadlock. We could raid ZG. Jumi is no longer streaming at the moment. Unfortunately, his PC was unable to handle it from what I can understand. At least while he was playing 2v2. Thank you very much for the raids. Oh, do we try? Oh, you are? You are streaming? Oh. Good evening. Hey, good evening to you as well. Thank you for the follow. Can we do a cheeky little game without getting tilted? Probably not, but we can try. Bum, 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 bum. One more game. Yeah, let's raid back Jumi. Oh, I heard myself in the echo. That's funny. Not getting tilted, tall order. Yeah, especially with this keyboard that, like, I just fat finger it so much. It just does not work for me. It's unfortunate because I was like, oh, I'm going to get this keyboard. It's going to be better for me. It is so much worse. So much worse than what I was using before. Literally just the laptop keyboard is, like, leagues better for me. It's crazy. All right. Straight up for Jumi. We'll send you on your way. All right. Thanks for tuning in, hanging out. Bye-bye. Stay safe.